Alright, so, who is going to give me a recap?
Not I.
Roll the
Are we
fucking
not gonna
dice. Roll the fucking dice. This isn't a question.
Your move, your move, your move.
I got a 12. I got a high number. Yay.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
fuck, I might have to do the recap. I don't actually remember.
Highest does it.
I'm in the middle, so.
Shit.
I got
Hey,
12.
Sarah rolled the worst she could.
Shit.
what'd you roll, Blue
Thank
Blue?
God. I got a 12.
Oh.
One of these days, I'm gonna be able to do a recap. One day.
How about I here solemnly swear that whenever I get a recap, I pass it on to Repus.
You can't
not
do
okay
that.
with
'Cause
that.
I love your recaps, Bubba. They're by far the best.
We can't cheat baby
Here,
back
you
ribs
can
out of
have
a
mine.
recap.
No, that's not how
You
this
can have
works.
mine.
I did not accept this trade.
What? Not you. Rapos,
Oh.
you can have it.
No.
The rules are the rules.
Sarah.
You still
Give the
gotta
recap.
suffer.
What happened
Yeah.
last session?
You fuck nerd.
Okay, we beat the rest of the orcs. I went and talked to that old lady. We cleansed Shalens and attempted to cleanse Damien, which did not work, so then he went and pouted in the forest for a while. Everest is in a crystal and 2 little buds are growing now, so that's pretty neat. We found out the Shalinstians were coming to investigate the explosion because Carrick messaged Tomlin, so we confirmed that he is in this camp. We went to set up a trap, and then we got ambushed by, what are they called, the Splintered? Which are a group of Yalarians. And apparently that's also what Damien is, maybe, because they all have the crystal things, and they can turn into wolf bats. Or some shit. And he told us that there's a bunch of booby traps in the camp, and he gave us this neat little map. So we're gonna go save the babbies and also Tomlin. The end.
Has anyone touched the crystals? On their arms?
I doubt it.
Wouldn't that be some shit? If they're
Hey, can
just
I touch
normal
your arm
humans
crystals?
and they're just all using minor illusion?
They just have rhinestones on their arm. Like, oh shit, my glitter fell off. Hold on.
Fucking gypsies. Alright. So,
Did I miss anything?
no, that's spot on. So, with that, you guys, set up camp for the night with the Yalarians, with the Splintered, and you all got yourselves a good night's sleep and a long rest.
Spicy.
Lit.
As you guys were getting ready to call it a night, Nathaniel spent some time talking with all of you and explaining to you the situation and the layout of the Shalinstian encampment. He described 3 separate encampments. The first 2, going from left to right, are open to the outside forest. The farthest left has a cellar door beside the largest encampment. This is where the Illyrians typically stay when they're serving the Shalinstians. And that cellar door leads to a prison down below where the orc children and Tomlin are being held. The top encampment is home to a sergeant first class that is leading the encampment on the military side. Going to the right is a mock laboratory that is being used by the alchemists, and it is being used to mock, meaning like it's mocked up. It's not like it's not their full laboratory. They're just using it kind of in the encampment.
It's on a stage.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
they did as that's a great way to put it. They did their best.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is where the civilians that are serving the Shalinstians are staying. Connected to that is where the head apothecary is doing their research and where they stay. There are tents strung throughout the forest and in some of the encampments that are home to anywhere from 4 to 5 low-rank enlisted soldiers. Nathaniel went on to explain that there's a specific path that him and the Splintered have been directed to use to avoid the booby traps in the forest, and such that the soldiers can get a good look and make sure that they're not doing anything inconspicuous or bringing anybody else into the camp, and get a full tally of everybody who's coming in and going out of the camp. This path kind of weaves back and forth through the forest and amongst the trees, and he said that presumably the soldiers have some means of communicating back with the encampment to let them know who is coming and who is going from the camp following this path. So, with that, we find ourselves just outside the Orcish encampment where you ran into the Splintered and set up a little operating base, small fire, and just your bedrolls. Damien, you're the first to begin to stir and awake, and as you look around, you see the rest doing as well. And as you wake, you notice immediately the Splintered are already up, kind of huddled up, having a discussion. What are you doing?
Can I act like I'm still sleeping there, but I want to listen in on their conversation?
Okay. So, as you kind of lay there and you look at the others, the rest of you, again, same thing. You're waking up. Do you all stay down and listen as you look over at Damien? You see him kind of awake, but staying low, not to make a scene. Do you guys follow suit?
Yes.
Sure.
So they're not far away from you. They're maybe 20 feet away. You hear Nathaniel speaking to the others. Oi, boys. We're gonna be going back into that camp. And you know how this fucking works. Your primary fucking point is to stay the fuck alive. I don't give a shit if you leave the man behind you. I don't give a shit. And he gestures back in your direction. If you leave these motherfuckers behind. I don't give a shit if you leave each other behind. You fucking stay alive. We'll meet back here if shit goes fucking awry. Alright? We're meeting right fucking here. Then we're gonna go into that fucking camp. Because I don't know if I fucking trust these people. They're gonna pay us. But we know how it fucking works. Everybody's trying to fucking survive. One of the others speaks up. What are you doing?
When I hear that, I start talking. I say, don't worry. If you don't fuck us over, we won't fuck you over.
Oh. You heard that, oi? Well, you know who it is. We just gotta fucking stay alive.
I completely agree. You gotta look out for your own. I
We
would
look
do
out
the
for
same.
ourselves, you look out for yourselves, and we'll all be fine, alright?
Just remember that both of us together, our groups, are more than capable of taking out this camp. We don't need to backstab each other, and you can see what we've done and how we can make you
Oi,
money.
I don't intend to fucking backstab the people that are paying me. The Shalinstians offered what they offer, and you're offering much more, so as long as a better offer don't come along, you're a friend in my book, friend.
Well, how I see it is our friend here can make gold out of their weapons, and there's gonna be a lot of gold in there already, so
Well, I don't
you'll be paid much more.
Well, I don't know about that. They usually truck in the fucking shit. They don't keep any gold in that encampment. Otherwise,
Well,
I would have
very-
killed them all and taken it already.
Did they
At the
keep
very-
any silver?
The only silver they have is the weapons in the first sergeant's tent to keep us under control.
Well, while we're there, we can destroy those.
Do as you please.
Alright. I'll get up. So, Question is, how well can Roland control himself during flight?
Roland speaks up as you ask that question. You see, again, he's in his just like the others, dirtied green and black leather armor, kind of with a black cloak over and a hood down. He's got short brownish red hair and dark brown eyes. His facial hair is kind of scraggly. You can tell that he tries to maintain it, but it kind of, he's got like a bald patch on the left side where kind of like his chin meets his jaw. He's got a, like, literally his tongue is kind of pressed up his cheek, and he says to you, I don't know. Every time I fucking change, just like the others, this fucking urge, the fucking urge to just fucking kill something, it eats at me. Every time is a fucking battle. Every fucking time.
I see.
But that's why we don't change unless we have to. That's why we don't change unless we know we can't fucking win otherwise.
I see.
But if you need it, wait, I'll do it. Just, you gotta be willing to accept the risk.
Yeah. I think then, from my opinion, from what we've already talked about yesterday night, we should go for the first plan.
If you want me to fly you in, I can. You just gotta be able to accept the risk.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm probably not.
I mean, no disrespect, but it sounds like you might not be able to fly us in.
It would have to be one at a time, and a single mistake could alert us or put someone in a worse position than they should be in.
Right.
Sarley,
Not down your abilities.
Sarley
just,
can change too. Sarley can fly. One of the others speaks up. Yeah, I can fly. Same shit though. Same fucking shit.
For the applications of it remains the same. A single mistake and the whole camp's alerted and a single person is isolated from everyone else. That is a thing that cannot happen.
Yeah, okay. Can I ask you all something? So, let's say you found prisoners. What would be, or people that shouldn't be where they are, what would be your standard protocol for bringing them in? Or would you just kill them?
Or just like we fucking brought in the others, what we would do is we fucking take you, we'd chain you the fuck up, and we'd drag your ass in. We'd follow the path, we'd escort you all the way through the camp, and we'd bring you right to the fucking apothecary. He'd decide what to do with you. Either he'd kill you, bury you out back, or he would fucking start draining your blood or some shit.
Well, that might not be, turns out that getting ourselves as prisoners, trying to sneak in that way, may not be the best move.
Well, I mean,
Can you make pretend that that you've chained us? Well, in fact, we have not.
how do you figure? I either put chains on you or I don't.
I mean, there are ways to tie up things, either through rope or through chains, that it looks tied to people looking back, but in fact are very, very easy to remove.
You know how to tie those knots? If you know how to tie those knots, teach me and I'll fucking do it.
I assume I know. Do I?
Roll a survival
Flint
check.
ponders to himself.
Roll a survival check.
While this is going on, I just ask the guy that was talking about, like, the urge to kill, blah, blah, blah. I just say, when you change, would you say that you're more human, or do you become more beast?
Beast.
Alright, well, that's unfortunate.
He kind of looks at you. He says, you can see what you're doing. You can feel what you're doing. But you can't focus. You can't think. And so, you have this urge to kill whatever the fuck the last thing shot at you. And if that thing fucking ain't close, the next fucking thing, the closest fucking thing to you, that thing's getting fucking mauled.
Does your physical body change, though?
Oh yeah. It fucking changes. Claws longer than you've ever fucking seen. Fangs, a snout. You turn into this bat wolf creature.
Wait, this sounds a lot like being drunk, except you're all mean drunks.
Oh, that's a pretty fucking good way to put it, mate. That's
Super fucking aggressive.
super fucking aggressive, real fucking ugly. Works. Oh my god. Nobody'll fuck you.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Oh, there's some Reddit threads that would disagree.
I don't quite know what Reddit is, but I'm sure if there's some people out there that'll fucking do some dirty shit to you.
I have a question. Actually, sorry.
17 Frank.
So normally, when you bring prisoners in, do you bring them into the camp and then the gate is closed, or does the apothecary look at them outside of the camp?
Oi. The apothecary comes out. He inspects each person we're bringing in. He fucking kills them on the spot. If he don't want them.
Oh, does he kill them on the spot? Can he use magic?
No, he's not using any magic, friend. He takes his fucking dagger he keeps. He dips it in a vial. He stabs him right in the fucking neck. I've never seen something stop breathing so fast.
I see. So do not allow that. Okay. Frank,
So-
do I know then how to chain them up?
Yeah,
with
so
a
you know
certain-
how to do a slip knot. So you know that how it'll work is you can actually pull the longest length of the rope, and it'll actually undo the whole knot.
Okay. Then I'll explain that to him.
Okay. Yeah. So as you kind of go through the motions, he's like, "Yeah, we can fucking tie ourselves up like that, and yeah, we'll fucking drag your asses in. You got any fucking rope?"
Didn't we grab rope?
We grab a rope.
You did?
Works.
Yeah,
We grabbed it,
Well,
but
the
it's
problem
with
is,
the guy.
Yep.
No, I'd cut off some of it, and I think I was going to tie up Shalen's, and then I didn't.
You tied up Hadouk with it, and you cut the rope.
Yeah, I cut it. I was gonna tie up Shalen's with it, but then we did the cleansing thing instead. So I don't know.
So you
I guess I still have it.
You have 10 feet of rope.
Each used 40 feet to tie
It
up
was
a
you only had 25 feet of rope.
I mean, so here's the thing. Regardless of if we have enough rope, if we're not inside the camp already, we can't just start fighting outside, because then we can be attacked from all positions. We don't have anywhere to retreat to. This doesn't seem like it'll work unless he chooses that he would want to spare us all.
Yeah, you gotta get the fucking doors open. Those fucking doors, they're at least fucking 20 feet high.
Yeah.
How are the walls?
I look at Carrick and I say, "Are you able to make a metal ladder?"
I have a ladder.
You have a
I think we
ladder.
Oh yeah, we do have a ladder.
Hey, look at this! Found it.
That's why I was asking how tall are the walls.
The ladder will reach the top of the walls. He said the door is about 20 feet high. The ladder is about 30 feet long.
Well,
So,
goddamn.
If we don't have enough rope to pretend to be actually chained up, we should go around it. I do not want to risk the flight, but we should go around it. Be careful with the booby traps. Try to avoid them. Do a good arc around it and try to hit from behind through the stairs and strike at night.
We can't help you with the booby traps, mate. I have no fucking idea where they are. I just follow the path they gave me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be very careful. Don't have a choice.
Well, I don't even know what fucking types of traps they have out there.
I look at Abot and I say, "You have the ability to detect magic. Am I correct?
Yes.
We're going to need that."
It depends if the traps are magical or normal.
I haven't seen anybody in that camp ever use magic. All I know is in that camp is enlisted folk, and I've never seen the enlisted folk use magic.
I have a quick question. If, like, let's say I wanted to move slowly and look for traps, would that be survival, investigation, or perception?
It'll be perception.
Okay. I mean, I can cast a spell that would allow someone to more adeptly search for traps.
Yeah, I just look and I say to them, I say, we have someone that can detect magic if they're magical. And then I look at our half-orc friend and I say, and she has a very keen set of eyes on.
Boy, yeah, if we want to sneak through the forest, by all means, I'll follow you. But I ain't gonna be looking for those fucking traps. I got no fucking idea what they look like, what they are, and I ain't getting my fucking men killed. You lead the way, we'll fucking follow.
Seems good.
Excuse me.
I look at Kira and Abot and I say, Abot, if you use detect magic, stay close to me. And then I look at Kira. I say, I'll be in front of you, but you point out any traps you see. I pull out a shield that I haven't fucking used in forever. And I just say, I'll protect you guys the best I can.
I can also look for traps while protecting at the same time.
I have a
I have a very
As you guys
keen eye this
are
way.
kind of making the plans, Nathaniel speaks up again. Points at 8. Oh, are you gonna bring this one fucking into a fight too? This one doesn't fucking do shit.
Hey,
No, he
do
doesn't have
you want
legs.
to participate in a fight?
I
wait till
do
we're done.
not want to participate. I believe that I will be making my way back to the Temple of Severus. I need to understand what is whispering its thoughts into my mind.
It
Are you gonna do
appears
that without
Aid will
legs,
not
Aid?
be participating in our fight.
How was 8 gonna do that without legs, though?
He might
He
fucking...
might repair his legs.
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
question. Wasn't there an issue about him going back to the Temple of Severus and contaminating everyone?
Yes.
So, are you going to try to go to the Severacian Temple now, 8?
Yes.
Okay, well that's a problem that we need to attend to.
I feel as though I will be fine, as I have been conversing with the entity within me, and I feel that I can control it satisfactorily.
Oh, brilliant. I have a question, 8. Severus. Severus is a god, correct?
Yes, Severus is the all-knowing god of knowledge.
All-knowing, so knows everything. Would you say that you are all-knowing?
I am not all-knowing. I am merely a conduit to expand Severus's knowledge base.
Right. So I have a question for you. Best case scenario, you maybe figure out what's going on inside of you. Worst case scenario, you corrupt all Severacian golems with whatever this entity is. Could be malevolent. Would you say that's a fair assessment of your possible outcomes?
I would say that that is a vast exaggeration and over-assumption.
Well,
There is
yeah,
no
I feel like
analysis
you can
or
control
objective
it.
quality evidence to prove that anything you just said will happen.
8. You said you feel like you can control it. Just yesterday you lost control.
That was a mere mishap. Oi, are you really gonna let this fucking thing move out of here? Having all this fucking information, knowing who we are. I'm not fucking okay with that. That thing ain't fucking leaving.
I'm not either, frankly.
I'm not okay with it either.
Oh.
8.
I wanted to
You cannot
cleanse it
return
yesterday
to
and
the
you
Oi.
temple.
Oi, Stone Man. We're gonna fucking decommission you. And you're gonna fucking stay right where the fuck you are. I would prefer if you did not decommission me. Please do not remove my power source. I must make it back to the Temple of Severus such that an analysis can be done of my power source.
Brother Flint, weren't you telling me that after this encounter, that we would be heading to the city with the Severacian temple, where they know about otherworldly entities?
Yeah, the one that has the specific library for it, since we need to know what's in the A-bot.
Right, yeah. So
I am curious about what temple you are referring to.
Oh, you don't know about? I thought all golems knew about those things.
yes,
He is referring to the Temple of Sabras.
The Temple of Sabras only has information that has been gathered by the golems.
How long were you inside that hole? Very clearly things have changed while you were there.
Kind of
Are you sure you wanna
looking at
see
you,
this?
looking at you puzzled. He says, I was inside the cavern for 8 years.
Yeah, like during those 8 years, another one was built specifically to hold information about eldritch entities and strange things like that.
Roll
We
a
were hoping to
deception
go there.
check.
with advantage.
yeah.
We were all
yeah.
Ooh, fucking sneaky sneak, bitch! Fuck
I mean,
you!
Abot's not participating in this live, but he's not gonna.
I
God
don't think
damn
so.
Wait,
Five.
are either of them cocked? No.
You.
What?
No, he's looking at you. His head like kind of. He's just staring at you for a moment. You are tragically misinformed. There is only one Temple of Savras, which gathers all information about Darlith. It will be the only Temple of Savras for all eternity. I must go and.
A-bot, simple as this. I turn to A-bot. Simple as this. You either find a solution right now, or I'm breaking his legs.
Oh yeah, fucking break his legs!
8. Do you believe that you have enough control over this entity that you would be able to contain him?
He literally just lost control yesterday.
I look at Abot and I say, I know how we can test this. I pull.
Let him finish, Damien.
Oh, I wasn't hearing anything. Sorry.
He was finished. He just said I do. That was it.
Oh, I didn't. Hear
Oh,
that.
okay. I thought okay.
No, you're fine. What were you saying, Damien?
I just pull out my crystal hand, and I look at Abot. I said, "You had a reaction to this once. Let's see if he does." And I put my hand forward, and I tell 8 to hold on.
8 kind of looks over at Abot and then looks down at the arm.
And I before he grabs on though, I say, "If you're able to control yourself when you touch my hand, we may consider letting you go."
Very well. I will grab a hold, and I will show you that I am capable of controlling the entity
All right.
within me.
I look at Carrick and I kind of give him. I say, "Can you aid me?"
Aid who? You? Sure.
With like a bless or something. I don't know.
Sure, I cast guidance on him.
Okay. So 8 kind of reaches out and grabs your arm, and for a moment, everything seems fine. And then you feel the grip tighten around your arm. And then you feel very slowly he begins to pull. And now it's starting to get stronger. I need you to roll a grapple check, please.
Doesn't guidance help? I don't remember what guidance
It's
does.
a check. It's an ability check, therefore it applies to you.
So an extra D4.
Bless is for saving throws and attack rolls, and guidance is
Ooh.
for ability check.
18 plus 6, so that's 24. And then what do I roll for the guidance?
4.
Is it D4? Okay.
Yeah, you beat him. You beat him. So he
But I
begins
gotta
to
get that
pull,
juicy
and
roll.
he's starting to pull harder and harder and harder. Are you trying to break out of the grapple, or are you just trying to keep him?
No, I'm listening. Is he mumbling anything?
Not yet.
Not yet.
But
Okay.
you can feel his arm starting to tremble as he's pulling you.
I'm not breaking this way.
Okay. So he pulls your arm in close to him, and you kind of just hold it there, and then suddenly, as all you guys are watching, green energy is starting to flow out of his like the creases in his body, and you see first it comes out his shoulder, and then a crack that's in the side of his head, and it's starting to just pour out. Are you guys doing anything?
with my other hand, I just punch him in the chest to try to help break that grapple.
If you want to break it, you already won the grapple check. You can pull out.
Oh, okay, I'm breaking.
Okay. As that starts to happen, you pull away, and 8 is just staring at you, and he just goes, more, and he lunges forward at you. I need you to roll initiative, please.
Yeah,
Can A-Bot roll initiative as well?
If you guys are you guys all just gonna jump in when he goes to attack
Definitely.
Damien?
A-Bot is, for sure.
Okay.
Damn, a 14? Let's go.
I'll roll.
Natural 20, boys.
Of course.
Yippee.
I can't get a natural 20 when I'm deceiving, but initiative, there we go.
Oh yeah, that would have worked out real good.
Actually,
Yeah.
I think honestly this works out better.
So,
Just fucking...
8 lunges at you as you pull away. More, and he fucking lunges forward. Everybody who rolled initiative, I don't know who.
I'm
I placed mine.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved mine.
Kira, did you roll initiative?
I did not.
So Flint, you're the first to react when you see him lunge forward at Damien. What are you doing?
grab my hammer immediately and step in the middle and swing for his legs.
Okay, roll an attack, please.
Alright.
When you're ready, come.
That's a natural 1 for the first one. And that's 11 plus 8, so 19 for the second one.
Okay, both hit.
No, the first one doesn't hit. It was a natural 1.
Oh, sorry. It was just one hit. I thought I heard a bigger number.
That does in fact hit.
I mean, if a natural 1 hits, it's all good. But no, I'm just kidding.
No.
Natural
Natural one's an automaticness.
Yeah, I knew. Okay, that's good. 6 plus 7, 13.
Yeah, so you bring the hammer down and you just collapse one of his legs and he falls. As that happens, Abot, you see that he falls down and he's reaching out at Damien, and there starts to be almost like a green ball of energy that you definitely recognize forming in the palm of his hand as he reaches forward. What are you doing?
Abot's going to immediately, he's going to, give me 1 second, knowing that the spell that he thinks that he's casting is somatic, Abot's going to try to just step down hard on 8's hand, try to just smush it under his foot. 388 pounds
Okay.
of pure Savrasian metal.
So you're trying to pin him, essentially?
Yeah, essentially.
Alright, roll grapple check.
That is a 19.
$19. Okay. Yeah, so you successfully just pin his arm down, and you see that green orb dissipate as you grapple him and hold him down to the ground. What else are you doing? Anything?
8 teeth.
More. And he's just reaching out. You see his fingers starting to trying to reach further. As you jump on him, his leg just got taken out, and you kind of jump on him, pin his arm down to the ground.
Abot swivels his head over towards the rest of the party.
It appears that we may have to disable him after all. This is not good.
Do you want me to take off his score?
For now, no. Let's cease this outburst he is having.
Alright.
So, Ava, you just pinned him to the ground. Damien, what are you doing? He's
Actually-
maybe 3 or 4 feet away from you. He's just reaching out in your direction, just basically yelling more in his robotic voice. And you did see that green orb begin to form and dissipate.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little weird for Damien. Especially gonna use Divine Sense. He wants to sense if this green shit coming out of him is good or evil.
Let me just read Divine Sense.
As an action, you can detect good and evil, and there's a bunch of other shit that doesn't pertain to it.
It is not good or evil.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I do then.
Okay. So you kind of just stare at him, and you kind of just like reach out with your with that kind of like feeling to see what's actually going on there. No, it's not.
So it's not malevolent. It's it's literally.
So it says, wait, hold on. What does it actually say? As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or known location of celestial, fiend, or undead. Okay, that's a little different. So it's not good or evil, but you do get the sense of a celestial from within him.
Celestial?
Yeah.
Do I sense that in A-Bot as well? Because it's within, like,
how
many feet? Like 60 feet?
Not right now, no.
So there's something else in him.
So if the outburst is celestial, could Sarah's theory actually hold?
Oh my god.
I don't remember what this theory was.
It was that the entity is the god of undeath.
Yeah, because this fucking bitch just yesterday was like, oh, it's telling me to corrupt the corpses. And I wanted to say something, but A-Bot took him off to the side to talk about it, so we don't actually know about it, and I am angry. I hate that.
When I sense this, though, I let it known to the group.
Can I roll initiative now? Or can I just, like, hop in?
Yeah, you can hop in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mentioned that there's something else in him that isn't the same as A-Bot. And that it's of a celestial being.
I can waste the spell slot and use protection from good and evil. Because that seems to have stopped it in the past. I can do that now, but I'll just have less magic.
I can do it as well. Don't worry. And I can get them back on a short rest.
Oh yeah, you do it then.
I can't do it yet.
Well, you should have done it. Okay,
Next,
never mind.
I gotta sense them. It's an action to sense.
Where are you? Okay, I'm not doing anything then. Never mind. I was just gonna do that, but if you can do it, then I'm not going to.
So does that take it back to Flint, or did you jump in, Carrie? Oh wait, no, it's the little robot.
Yeah. So he's pinned down. He's reaching out for you. You see his other hand go forward. He's trying to break free of the grapple and pull himself forward towards you, Damien, not Damon. Ava, I need you to roll a grapple check, please. See if he breaks free.
Yikes, that's a 5.
You got a 7. So he'll kind of like.
What's your strength modifier?
The battle of the two school nerds at it.
So he kind of grabs you. He grabs you, and rolls you off of him as he reaches forward, crawling towards Damien, free once again. Kira, what did you roll for initiative?
Oh, I didn't actually roll anything. You said I could hop in, so I'll roll now. Sorry.
Okay, and then just place your token.
Small question: is he getting away from 5 feet of me?
Well, he's right next to you. He hasn't moved yet. He's just
moved
like
yet.
you guys are all within 3 feet. So he's like you guys are all standing next to each other. Like this is all happening within 5 feet.
No opportunity.
I was just gonna use a sentinel to, if he was moving towards you, to stop him in place.
Oh yeah, you have that.
Would you roll? 15. Okay. So, Carrick, what are you doing as you see all this happening?
I walk over to him and I pull out my warhammer and I just say, "This is fucking stupid." And I would like to roll an attack.
Do it.
That's like a 9.
Where are you attacking on his body?
I'm just aiming for largest mass possible.
So his chest, his back,
Sure.
his head. Like, what are you attacking him?
Whatever. I'm not like trying to cripple him. I'm trying to just slow him down.
Are you trying to kill him? Are you like?
No.
Okay. So you're just trying to hurt him.
Correct.
Okay. Roll the damage.
Okay. 1d8 plus 1. Baby. Uh, 7 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay. So you bring the hammer down right on his back, caving in like the compartment where that crystal would be. You just kind of cave it in. As you do that, Nathaniel goes, "Just fucking end this thing! What the fuck?"
Damn, he sounds like Ivris. Maybe they'll get along.
Flint, you're up.
Alright.
You saw Carrick just walk up and just pound his warhammer into 8's back, and 8's just been yelling more.
Can I actually respond to Nathaniel?
Yeah.
This is not your business.
Oh, it's my business if you get me and my friends killed, mate.
Right. Until that time, it's not your business.
Flint, what are you doing?
Alright, I looked at Avot. If we take out the score, it's done, and you can test a new theory. He's very clearly beyond what you are.
Flint, I do not want to risk his destruction. I am very concerned that this strategy would lead to his destruction.
Abot's like trying to stay on the grapple, but he's clearly failing.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to go for the... I'm going to pick up the Warhammer and go for the head. Not the head. Can I declare something non-lethal as I strike with the Warhammer?
No.
To just try to make him non-functional.
Here's a question as well. He's on the ground crawling, right?
Yeah.
So all these attacks should have advantage.
I'm not even rolling attacks anymore. You're just fucking hitting him.
Oh, okay.
You're not missing.
Okay, my bad.
Like, I know that if Abot takes enough damage, he's going to go unconscious. Can I do a similar thing to this one?
You don't know that Abot would go unconscious. You've never seen Abot go unconscious.
Have I not? Have I not seen him after him being kidnapped?
You've seen him be deactivated. You don't know if that's him unconscious. You don't know if that is a matter of him taking so much damage that he's deactivated. You don't know what happens if
might
he...
not have death saves. Ooh.
Alright. Then I'm going to hit the chest. Full
Okay.
on.
Yeah, so he's chest down, so you're going to hit him in the back. Go for it.
Alright. So first attack. Alright, first attack is 8 damage. Second attack is 14. So a total of 22. Hopefully not lethal.
22 damage.
Yeah.
So as you bring your warhammer down on his back, you see him start to twitch and like freak out, and then the whole body goes limp, and he stops moving, stops talking. He just goes limp.
Get the Warhammer off.
The back is completely caved in, where you guys all know that crystal is, has just been totally sunken the fuck in.
Abot tries to quickly flip open the panel, see what's going on with the crystal.
As you kind of grab it, you look inside, and the crystal and the compartment where it is held is completely twisted, bent down, and the crystal is dislodged, and it's just laying inside him.
Oh. Well, that does solve our problem.
And the crystal's dislodged, right? It's not like plugged in.
It is dislodged.
I take it.
Okay.
As she's taking it, I want a divine sense. Is the celestial that I'm feeling inside the crystal, or is it still in this now dysfunction?
You are no
robot
longer feeling a celestial
at all.
at all.
Yeah, I let that be known to the group.
I say we try to put it back in, and take it off again. If you put it back in and he powers back up, still anew, fantastic. If not,
I
was trying to power it down.
Let's not do this right now.
Yeah, I agree.
This was half the battle, just getting the crystal out of him. Let's not plug it back in and then have to do it again.
I
His body
wasn't planning on getting it off. It wasn't my intention. Sorry.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I wanted to cleanse him yesterday.
So,
Yeah.
When I said I'm sorry, I'm looking at Ava.
So Kira, when you grab the crystal, you see it's a bright, vibrant yellow crystal with this green gaseous form from bottom and then rising to the top of the crystal, back down to, and then falling back down to the bottom, and then rising to the top, falling to the bottom.
Does it look like the gas from the first clearing where we found Everest?
No. That gas was purple.
Oh, it's purple?
It was purple and blue.
Oh.
If you remember that map, it was purple and blue.
Gotcha.
That was you could presume that gas, that poisonous gas, was being formed by those mushroom creatures. And then just for clarity, the gas in the Bleeding Dunes was like pinkish.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to tuck the crystal into my backpack, but make sure it's away from the purple crystal that I have.
Okay. In a separate pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the so you're able to stuff it in there, and just for clarity, it's about the same size as those purple ones. The cut is kind of different, but it's about the same size.
Okay.
I'm the one that has the yellow crystals, right?
You have one.
I think Carrick has the other one. I just have a purple one.
The party has one. I don't know who has it. You guys should be tracking your own inventories. It's not my job to do that.
Yeah, I don't. I don't have it.
The yellow
I thought I picked it up.
Oh.
Yeah, the yellow one.
Yeah, we gave one to Yunta.
Yunta has one. You guys kept one.
And I have the other. Yeah, I have it here.
Yeah. Okay. I forgot.
Okay, I was gonna say that whole shit down that mine. I was trying to get fucking bugs out of me, so I was not part of that. Also, just a quick FYI, we can try to make a weapon that slots that yellow crystal. Just saying.
We have those. I have an axe that does.
You guys
that, so we'll
also
figure
have
it
been
out.
carrying around vines and a fucking dead cockatrice head since the beginning of the campaign. Just saying.
That's on to our holy blacksmith to figure out that.
It's
that
been,
1
like,
plus
I've
1
been
equals 2.
At this point, like, it's just been in a sack around Abot's hip. He killed Commander List with that around his hip. Like, it's probably fucking rotten by now, but...
At this point, it's a token of our adventure.
I mean, Carrick, if you want to make me like a hand axe out of that, I'll chuck it at people, make them turn to stone. It could be cool.
Is that in character?
No, I don't think we were talking about that in character. There's bigger issues.
No. So, as you kind of smash the hammer and all that happens, you pull the thing out. You just hear Nathaniel kind of mumble, "Fucking finally."
All right, that's Stiltwood. We wait till night then, and we go around.
Yeah. So okay, that's actually something I was gonna ask. So, you obviously have a path leading, forward into the camp. Now, what happens if you need to go behind the camp? How do you know what areas are safe and what areas aren't?
We don't go behind the camp.
Like, there's never been a situation in which anyone has had to go behind the camp.
I leave the camp. I leave the fucking radius, the forest around the camp, and once I get out there, I'm free to go where I want. That's the fucking path they told me to follow when I'm coming into the camp. That's what I fucking do. Why are you asking hard fucking questions? This is fucking easy.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. It's so ignorant of me.
If you're going into the camp, follow the fucking path. There's no fucking booby traps in, and if you're not going into the camp, don't go in the fucking camp. That's what they fucking told me.
Frank, it's like morning still, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's been less than an hour.
So, I mean, what do we want to do with the day? Because presumably we should wait until nightfall for this shit.
Are we not
I
worried
mean, we still
about
need to
this
finish the
fucking
plan.
thing that you guys just fucking it's just fucking lying there? Are we not worried about this?
I mean,
He
not
can't
right
turn
now.
back on. I took out his
It's a
power
husk
source.
now.
So it's powered by the yellow crystal.
Yeah.
Is the other one? Pointing at Abot.
That's classified.
We're not fucking worried about that.
No,
We've
he's...
been-
Uh, No,
Oi.
I am, but
Oh, I'm fucking worried
I
about
don't
that.
fucking win.
I put my hand on this guy's shoulder. I can't remember his name all of a sudden.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, there we go. And I say, if for whatever reason he gets out of hand, I'll deal with it.
We'll
myself.
fucking put him down, right?
I
Abot looks
What?
over at the rest of the group, just like slowly swiveling his head, and then leans forward, looking down at 8, before looking back up.
I've been
not-
talking to
There
you
will be
for
no.
a week to take care of your
There
shit.
will be no dealing
How
with
do you
Abot.
suggest that, Carrick? In your infinite knowledge, will you please tell me how to deal with this?
You don't even want to approach the subject. Do you want to talk
This
about
is
this? We have some
untrue.
time.
Oi, I got a fucking suggestion. Whatever you did to get that one to fucking go away and be quiet, do that to that one.
No, we're not trying to turn him off. We're trying to make it so that he doesn't occasionally become a monstrous, fucking zombie.
Monstrous fucking. We're bringing a fucking. Great. You hear that, boys? We're bringing a fucking monstrous fucking zombie into a fucking
He's-
battle.
Nathaniel, isn't it true that every member of your troop turns into a monstrous entity that will kill without abandon?
Yeah, but
Or
not
am
a
I
zombie.
confusing that with a different group of people we have worked
I
with?
would not use the word zombie to describe any of these boys here.
Okay,
Right, you
everybody
have
just
wings.
chill out.
My
Thank-
bad.
Nathaniel, I have a spell. Damien and myself are both capable of casting a spell on Abot to make him regain control. He is not an issue. We just didn't want to do that with this robot because we don't know him very well, and we don't want to waste our magic before we go into battle.
Roll persuasion
Abot.
check.
Oh, great.
This whole time I'm like nodding and reiterating this.
Alright, roll with advantage. Gaming the system, I see that.
You're saying this to Nathaniel?
Yeah. Ooh,
Okay.
17.
Hell yeah.
You want to roll again?
Alright. Alright.
Carrick does not agree.
Are you visibly not agreeing?
No, because she's trying to talk to them, so
Okay.
I'm keeping quiet.
Okay.
That's why I clarified with who she was talking to.
Alright. Alright. If you say you can keep this fucking thing under control so it doesn't do whatever the fuck that was, fine. But the moment that thing fucking acts up, I'm fucking out. We're all fucking out.
I just reiterate. I say now he is a little quirky. Don't take that as a
Are you-
threat.
Is he roboty for anyone else, or is it just my Wi-Fi?
That was
Who?
you.
Okay. Yes, better now.
What?
That's fake.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. Alright. Keep your shit in check. We'll be fine. I'll take care of mine, you take care of yours. That's how it works.
So
Alright.
at this point, I'm pulling out that pick and my shield. And
You pull the pick out, like, visibly to everybody else?
yeah,
The fuck is that?
It's a war pick.
Oh, I fucking
It's-
see that. I mean, what the fuck's all the engravings and the charms? What is that? And is that a fucking tooth?
It's magic.
It's magic. You got a magic pick.
We have lots of magic things.
when I prefer my, and then I point to the sword on my back. I say I prefer my big stick, but unfortunately, I'm trying to be a little bit more defensive now. And then I kind of like hold up the shield. Say if I'm going to be leading the way, I need to be able to defend. Does that make sense to you?
Hang on, I'm a little confused. Are you
Oi.
going to use that thing?
I look at him. I say, I tested it. I know how to use it proper. It's not going to have any adverse
What do you
effects
mean
for us.
use it properly? You fucking swing it, right?
It has other quirks that we were discovering, and I figured out how to control those, is all.
What do you do? What is it? What are the quirks?
And I point to the metal tip. I say, you hit him with this end. I say, you don't hit him with this end. And I point to the tooth.
I need somebody to make a perception check for the group, please.
I'll do it. Fuck. Nice, daddy. That's a fucking
Alright.
22.
Flint, sleight of hand check, please.
Apparently.
What the fuck? Cantankerous whore.
Oh,
Hold on. I'll be.
19 plus 2, 21.
I got a 22. Fuck you.
okay, so it's close. So, as this conversation about the war pick is going on, you see Flint kneel down on top of 8, inserting that yellow crystal into 8.
You bastard.
No, the uncorrupted one.
Yeah, the yellow one. The one that doesn't have the green shit in it. Right?
Do I
Yeah.
see? At what point during this do I see him? Do I see him
As
after
he's
it's already-
inserting it. Like you see his hand like come like making that like he jams it in, and like
I turn and I look at him, and I just kind of give him this look like what the actual fuck.
Do I see him do that, or am I too focused?
you're too focused on that. But as Carrick, as you kind of start staring and you're kind of like breaking the the immersion of the conversation, everybody else's eyes kind of shift over to Flint with you because you just stopped talking and started looking at him.
I'm giving him a look very much like a parent might give their child as they saw them breaking into the cookie jar.
Yeah, like
not, and just like staring, just like this is what you're doing, really? Like, and then that look's still gonna be the same look when he sees me.
Yeah, and as you're doing that, the one closest to you, Almond, he kind of, hey, what the fuck's he doing? And everybody starts now, like looking at you, Flint. And now that somebody's pointed out, you're aware that everybody sees you doing this as you finish doing it.
All right. I look to them and I see. If you want to understand how these things work, you got to test them out. And I turn the crystal on. I want to see what happens.
Yeah. So you turn it 90 degrees clockwise. The whole inside is like bent. So you kind of have to like jam it in there and wiggle it around to get it inserted, and then you twist it. And as that happens, you see for a moment. 8's body twitches, and then sits straight up, pushing himself up because he's been face down. The one leg bends, the other is just completely destroyed and not there. As it comes up, autonomous information analysis tool 098.
So doesn't identify himself as 8?
098 is what he said.
Okay. 8. Do you remember everything that happened just 5 minutes ago? What's the last thing you remember?
He's looking at you. Looks around. Direction requested. Information analysis. Information analysis. Direction requested. Looking around, left, right, left, right.
What is the last information that you have available to you?
There is no information in database of autonomous information analysis tool 098.
That's all I wanted to know. I grab the crystal, I turn it off, and I take it off.
Fucking just goes limp.
Now you all know that these things are each a little brain. I pocket it.
do we?
Yes,
If
you
we
didn't know.
returned the previously removed crystal,
I would like to try it, but I'm not sure if everyone's okay with it, and I don't have it.
Alright, I don't want anything to fucking do with this. If you fucking want to be doing this, do it on your own fucking time. I said I would help you and I'm gonna get paid. Either that or I'm going to that fucking camp and I'm gonna see what I came here to see and I'm gonna get fucking paid for that. Have your fucking pick. I'm getting real fucking tired of this.
Are you not? We're gonna do that night. A good amount of hours till then.
Then I'm gonna go see this fucking thing. I'm gonna go tell them about it and then I'm gonna come back here and then I'm gonna do the thing with you and I'm gonna get paid for that. Double fucking dipping.
What?
You
Looks at you.
realize if we kill everyone in the camp, then you just take the reward money that you were going to get anyways, right?
Boy, that's a good point.
Andy said they don't keep a lot of gold in the camp, so they would have to cart it in.
And anyways, you're just adding more work to yourself.
Boy, but
But what?
I don't know where they keep the fucking... So, I know that they don't keep a lot of gold in that fucking camp. But they gotta have my gold in that camp.
Here's how I see it, right? They're gonna give you only the information that they want you to know, right? However, if they're all dead in there, you can take all the time you want to look through all their papers, figure out all their trade routes, when and where they take the gold,
Boy, that's a fucking...
how much they store.
You
See what I'm
are
saying?
on to something, friend.
So, I
All
know
right,
that
all
you
right.
want to
Play
run
with your
around and
rope,
do all
play
this
with
stuff.
your golem, play with your stone man. I'll be over here. Fine, fine. Fucking sold. Fucking
When-
sold.
When night seems to start falling, that's when we'll make our move. Just relax.
Well, shouldn't we start walking over there? Because isn't it like an 8-hour walk?
It is an 8-hour walk.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Fucking understood. Do what you will. Me and the boys will get some rest or start our walking, whatever you have
Crack
us do.
open a cold one with the boys.
Crack open a cold one with the boys.
Alright, now that that's settled.
Very convincing, Damien.
I mean, I think it was.
I think it was too. I thought it was. No persuasion check required, man.
I just like it. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna get my reward money, and then I'm gonna go in and kill them. It's like, well, then why don't you just kill them and then just take the reward? Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Okay. Anyways, back to this whole 8 thing.
I say we test it. We put it in. We see what happens. See the reaction, and just take it off.
I'm strongly against plugging him back in. Because, no offense, Abot, but you've been really against us unplugging him. Which is understandable. But if you're going to put up another fight again, I don't want to plug him in.
Well, if Flint's theory is correct, I will have no issue with you unplugging him. But if what I believe to be correct, you already killed him, the damage is done and irreversible.
I mean, he was already unplugged. I just took the crystal. It was already dislodged, so all of you guys
Sorry.
hitting him were the ones that killed him.
I'm
Yeah.
really sorry, but it was not my intention to do that. I just wanted to be hard out. I'm sorry.
If we are going to plug him back in, we need to grab his hands in case he tries to attack again.
I have manacles.
Or we could just remove his arms.
Or that.
I guess. Whatever. As long as we unplug him again, because if he is reset, obviously he's not going to be a use in battle. If he's not reset, he might attack us in battle. So either way, we just need to have him out of the picture while we're dealing with this.
I agree.
Alright, then I'll agree with plugging him back in.
Let's put the manacles on real quick. Clink, clink.
Clink, clink.
Instead of me just sitting here fucking grapple checking all day long.
Alright,
Okay.
is everybody good with this?
Yep, let's go.
Okay, I plug the bastard in.
So same thing. Pushes himself up, sends up, grinding a metal as that happens. Autonomous information analysis tool. 05. Information analysis. Turns left, information analysis. Turns right, information analysis. Turns left. Requesting
That's a
direction
different.
for information analysis.
That was a
8
different
Unit
number.
05. Do you recall any previous events occurring within this day?
Autonomous information analysis tool 05 has no information.
They got
I see.
set. Also, it's a different number from what he said
Yeah,
previously,
it's a different
right? He
number.
said-
It was 98 last time, and now it's 5. So it looks like it's random which brain it downloads or whatever.
No, the very
Maybe-
first time we met 8, he said his number was 05. I believe it
Oh.
is unique to each crystal.
So he's still 05. He's just completely been wiped in terms of memory.
Well, in any case, this does confirm a theory.
Yeah, we can't
Even
dislodge
if it is
crystals.
now destroyed.
Requesting direction for information analysis.
Uh-oh, I
Remove
unplugged
the
it.
crystal.
I unplugged.
As he falls to the ground.
Seem like taking the crystal off will.
Well,
Breaks the
if any of you
personality.
decide to destroy me, at the very least I could continue to serve you when you plug my crystal back in.
We don't
Dark.
have any reason to unplug it.
Oh yeah, we do. He's fucking one of that thing.
But
Sorry,
he's different.
sorry. I'm not supposed to be involved. I understand.
I just look at him. I say, it's fine. He's different though. We've traveled with him over a great period of time.
Oh yes, mommy. This one's different. It won't eat the carpet. I fucking understand. Sure.
I do not understand, Nathaniel. Aren't you prone to turning into a rage-fueled monster that attacks without abandon?
Yeah. So.
You guys are the same side of a. They're same. Opposite
Different side of the same
Well-
coin.
Oh. What's that?
Different side of the same coin.
Ah.
And I look at the dwarf. I say, thanks.
No
But
problem.
it's different sides to the same coin.
Yeah. Sure.
Regardless, Garrick, we need to have a discussion. I
Yes.
feel that you believe that I could be doing more than I am. Or have some sort of concern that I may be able to levy.
I feel like you're stating something that I've explicitly stated before. I don't know what is the point of this conversation.
Because you have not explained yourself, at least in terms of what you wish me to do.
We've talked about this. I wish for you to rid yourself of whatever it is.
How?
I don't know, but we could at least try.
In what way?
I mean, I don't know. You're a cleric of a god who knows everything. I'm a cleric of a god who knows some things.
I could
mean-
have cleansed 8 so we could have seen what happens, and then if it worked, I could have used it on you, but you told me
Yep.
no.
That's a thing, too.
But we've already found out that damaging the crystal in these ways destroys the mind.
But we don't know what
Okay.
would have happened if it was cleansed, as a thing. All we know is that we unplugged it, and now
The
his
previous
information
time
is reset.
corruption was cleansed, Kira. It exploded.
What happened to your
It exploded, Kira.
What happened to your fearless immortality? You are a rock. You will remain throughout the ages. Blah blah blah.
I feel that times may have changed.
Regardless, we're not killing A-Bot, nor doing things that may kill A-Bot, should it be and clear.
I'm not suggesting we kill A-Bot.
What I did to 8 was a mistake. I was not planning on killing him. I fucked up.
I'm not suggesting we kill A-Bot. I'm suggesting that we figure out how to make sure that A-Bot doesn't inadvertently release some sort of monster upon the world and kill everyone.
Well, we're traveling to figure these things out. That's the whole point.
Well, okay. Yes, however, the issue is that A-Bot has been reluctant to, if given the opportunity, rid himself of whatever it is. Because he thinks he can control it, he thinks it's valuable, blah blah blah.
At no point has he done that, though. The only time he has hesitated to look into a way was unclear if it would kill someone of his own kind.
My point, Brother Flint, is that he has articulated that he is not interested if the situation arose. That is my point. Let's say there's a situation where something's time sensitive, A-Bot could rid himself of whatever this entity is without harming himself, but he only has, 10 seconds to choose. The point is that if that situation were to come up, he wouldn't do it. Or at least that's what he's articulated before.
Not to me.
No.
I would want
to talk to him about it.
destroy this entity. It having this control over me is a negative side effect of our study of it. I've learned great things because this entity has corrupted me. Great things that could potentially aid me in destroying it one day.
Once this has been said, Damien says, I know that this is a pressing matter for some of you, but we do need to start walking if we're going to get there by nightfall. And I think our first priority is to help these children, and then we can worry about A-Bot later.
Oh,
would you all agree?
We could walk and talk, that's not a problem.
It would not be an issue to walk and talk.
Walk
Alright.
and talk.
Damien, he's not alive.
Was that Nathaniel mocking him?
Yeah.
I just look at Nathaniel and the other boys, and I say, if you are all ready, we can start walking.
Boy, we've been waiting on you.
I pull out my shield, pull out the war pick, and I say, I look at our group and I say, remember, A-Bot, when we get close, do your detecting. And I say to Kira, and you have a good pair of eyes, use them. And then I start leading the way.
You know how to look for traps, God.
I'll follow behind Dan.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Is everybody logged into Jukebox?
No.
I am.
No, I miss.
Get in there.
I can just put on Old Town Road if that's what you were gonna do.
That's what I was gonna play, so
all
that's
been
fine.
fucking playing on the goddamn radio. We have XM and it's all it plays. It's like,
I got
serious?
the horses in the back.
What's the password for your jukebox?
Frank.
Frank. Thanks.
Capital F.
Horse stock is attached.
Everybody in?
Working on it. I didn't want to load for some reason.
Turn down the
You have to
volume.
have Spotify. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, it's
There
loud.
you go.
Turn down the volume once you get in there.
Walking through the woods.
Walking through the woods. Alright. So, with that, the group of you begins making your way down the mountain, through the forest, following the path. If you could direct your attention to your handy-dandy map, you walk down the mountains the way you came until you see the river and the path that you followed up. As you get down at the base of the mountain, takes you about 3 hours. Nathaniel kind of points to you. He's like, Alright, now we follow the river, we head north, and we go through the valley. Just, if you see anybody in Celestian garb, keep your fucking head down. Get the fuck out of their line of sight. Understood?
Got it.
Very well.
Alright.
Is this water clean?
It's a fucking river. Might be.
I try and taste some of the water.
Yeah.
Constitution saving
It's Constitution saving throw. DC 35. No,
Yeah.
normal water, perfectly clean.
I fill up my water skin.
I do
What?
too, and rinse myself
Where-
off from the orc battle.
Fuck! What happened to the horses?
They're
You left
attached to the wagon in the village.
You guys left
Okay,
them in the Orcish
That's
village.
chill.
I'll also fill up the
Okay.
water.
Make sure that your inventory says you get a full water skin.
Is anybody else gonna wash themselves off? Because y'all stink.
You are all covered in blood and fucking grime from killing 20
We
orcs.
legitimately always like this. So-
Pretty much. For the past 30
Yeah.
days
Might
since
have-
you guys started this adventure, you guys have just been gross.
Like, to be fair, if at this point, if they see us like this, they'll know. It's time to run.
So, with that, you follow Nathaniel up north, first following the river, then breaking out, going through the valley between the two mountains. As you enter that valley, you see that the forest kind of takes hold of the land and pushes out ahead of you north. The forest expands as far as you can see. The mountains on either side of you, your left and your right, reach up high. You realize that you were probably maybe a quarter of the way up in the mountain when you were in the Orcish village and that overlook, and the mountain stretches far up beyond that. The mountains themselves, a mix of dirt with trees sprinkled out throughout, and different plateaus and forests kind of intermingled within. As you can continue to walk, you look at the different men that are a part of this group that calls themselves the Splintered. You're at the point you recognize Amund, the one that just introduced himself as Sarli, Roland, and Marvin. But the other three haven't made it a point to introduce themselves and really haven't said much at all. Each of them has different scars on their face and on their hands. They carry themselves well, and their clothing is tattered, but seems to be maintained. You notice that they're wearing different types of boots that they might have gotten at various places. They're by no means in a uniform of any kind. They're just kind of wearing whatever they can gather. You see that some of them have hand axes and longbows. Others have a crossbow. You see Nathaniel as he kind of swings back and forth. You can see the outline under his cloak of two axes kind of hanging off at his sides, and the crossbow that he wears kind of strapped to his back. You continue to walk north, and as you exit the valley after about another hour of walking, it's been 4 hours at this point, and you're at the point where you're now entering the forest. It's thick pine trees, kind of towering, not as high as the jungle that you came from earlier in your journey, but still quite large. The underbrush is fairly mundane. Green bushes, nothing colorful or exotic like you saw in the jungle near the oasis. What do you guys think?
I just asked Dane. I just asked Abot. I say, I've seen you clean with spells. Are you able to dirty things with the same spell?
Oh, yes, I can.
I stop everyone. And I just make it a point and just say, if these guys are supposed to be, oh wait, that's a different plan. Just kidding. Can you darken our clothes with dirt, for instance?
Oh,
Make
I
us
just
harder to
washed
be-
off in the river.
Yes, I could, but why? This cannot be as easily seen.
I guess that's true. Never mind. Not gonna lie, when I originally stopped you, I was thinking we were doing the manacle plant where we looked like we were captured. So I was like, oh, let's dirty us up to make it
We
work.
don't have enough.
Then I
rope.
remembered, yeah, and then I remembered that that's very much not what we're doing. So never mind.
Who's carrying
Negative all.
the ladder?
I assume
Who has the
Garrett.
ladder?
I assume Carrick has the ladder.
I'm just imagining this tiny little man carrying a 30-foot long ladder.
It's
and,
fucking.
like, kind of
It's a
maneuver through
long
trees.
ass ladder.
Well, maybe Carrick can make it collapsible at some point. Make some hinges for it.
Perhaps.
What time is it at the moment?
It's about the equivalent of like a 2 o'clock.
Okay. So we're still. This is a ways before we get there, right?
Yeah, you've been walking for about 4.5, 5 hours at this point.
While we're walking, I'd like to keep an eye out for any edible fruit or plants or like medicinal plants
Okay.
that I might know of.
Roll a
And
survival
I'm
check,
looking,
please.
and I'm also looking for those poison berries.
Okay.
That almost killed me.
Roll
Still
survival
have
Do I
some
need
check.
to roll
if
for
you
that
need
as
it.
well?
Yeah.
Okay. I still have some too. I just want more.
Ooh, 8.
Ooh, 10.
Okay.
What? Well, actually, wait.
So
Was this a nature check?
it's a survival
Survival.
check.
Survival? Ooh, it's a 9.
So neither of you see anything that seems useful. But Kira, what you do know is based on the types of trees these are and the way the forest seems to be here, you might be able to find some herbs, but it doesn't seem like these are fruit-bearing trees. Unlike the jungle that you were in, where you were able to find the glabus fruit.
Okay.
So you guys continue making your way north, Nathaniel in the lead. You guys do anything else or having any conversation as you make your way?
So yeah.
I just say to the group, like, while we don't really know if we can totally trust these people, let's not try and screw them over. They could be potential allies for our cause.
Yeah, I like these guys.
They
No
seem
point.
nice enough.
I'm still
Are-
curious about their transformation, but they could be potential allies.
At no point should we try to backstab them, at least until they do it first.
I agree.
Are we done talking about the entity inside Abot?
I don't know.
What do you want to
Garrett.
say?
Are we? Do you have something to add?
It must become so sarcastic, it's hilarious.
I believe we were talking about how you would still choose to keep that inside you if you had the opportunity to get rid of it.
It depends on the situation, what is at risk, and how much information I have. As of right now, I do not know how to destroy or prevent the entity from its inevitable takeover. I do not know its true goals, only that it can consume and that if it comes into contact with the Temple of Savras, there will be dire consequences.
Right. So you're saying that you still think it would be a better idea to keep it rather than not.
Again, it depends on the situation. We have not found a way to remove it while also not destroying myself in the process. I do not believe it will be as straightforward as simply that.
That's not the point. The point is, if there was a situation in which you could remove it from yourself, and it would not cause you any harm, would you take it?
As of it right now, this moment, I do not believe that I would take it.
Right. This is my point. And none of you view this as a problem.
Garrick, we do not have enough information to properly move against this entity. Kira at least has the wolf pup situation to deal with her corruption. I do not have any means to deal with this.
The point isn't immediately dealing with it. The point is that if you were given the opportunity to deal with it, you wouldn't. That is the problem.
If I had means to destroy this entity, along with birthing it from myself, I would take it in an instant.
Wait, you just said you wouldn't.
I
I think
believe
it's
that you were
misunderstood.
talking about only removing it from myself, but if I was able to destroy this entity, wherever it may be, then I would definitely purge it from myself.
Okay, but if you could only purge it from yourself, you still wouldn't.
No, because this entity is too dangerous to not sit on such a potentially valuable resource that this corruption has become.
What he means is he still wants to use it on himself in order to understand how to deal with it.
And he's also babysitting the power, essentially.
Yes, I'm okay with this.
You're okay with that. You're okay with him randomly being possessed and attacking members of the party. You're okay with him spreading his corruption to other golems. These are all things that you're okay
Simple.
with.
When have I
Simple
ever
truth is,
attacked a member
simple
of the
truth
party?
is, Captain.
Wait,
Simple
what?
truth is, Carrick. You can call it Captain. Simple truth, Carrick, is that we can't take it off of him without killing. Firsthand. Second, the reason why he's doing it isn't evil.
That's not the point. I don't think
But
it is
But
either.
it is, because the fact
really
is right
isn't.
now we can't do shit. The fact is that his intention is still not a negative one.
I
That's
don't
it.
think it matters what his intention is if it still causes issues like corrupting other bots or crystals or attacking people.
When
Someone
have I
with
ever
some
attacked
other-
someone within this party?
Didn't you try and freak out on or didn't you successfully freak out on Damien?
And so did 8.
I was able to prevent myself from doing any damage to Damien. I have much more self-control than 8 has.
Yes, we just don't know if in the future the entity might strengthen itself to the point where you can't control yourself, is what we're saying.
Why does this not make sense to anyone else besides myself and Lady Kira?
I just say, as one corrupted creature to another, I believe that while there are negatives to these powers that we possess, and we don't understand them completely, there are also positives to them as well.
Oi, I resent that. You're not fucking corrupted, mate. You just got something else going on, alright? Fucking resent that.
Whatever it is, it's something that is other than me, correct?
Think of it like a symbiosis, right? You help him, he helps you. It's not corruption. Don't go
Actually,
there.
yeah, I agree that Damien isn't corrupted. While
Thank
Iris
you.
does say that you smell bad, that doesn't... I don't
Wait,
know.
does Damien know that she thinks I smell bad?
Yeah, she said it several
Okay,
times.
okay.
Well, Iris
But
doesn't
wait.
talk to Damien.
So
Yeah,
so I
exactly.
can't talk to her, and she can't
Well,
talk
no,
to
like
me.
I've said it. Like she doesn't like you
Okay.
because she thinks you smell bad.
So Damien's just gonna take a moment and be like, "Oh, another thing. Can you please get her to understand that I don't have any control of my scent? Whatever she's smelling is something that I can't control. I take showers as often as I can.
Who are we referring to?
Her friend.
Your friend.
She has a friend that's not here currently.
Yeah, where's your friend?
She ran off and
What kind of friend is this?
She's my
Pity
pet.
one.
You have a pet. You lost your pet. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll get her back though.
Well, how do you know that?
it's It's
Well, I know in which general direction she is. I'll just track her down. It's fine.
Huh. We'll be interested in seeing that. These
like I
forests.
said, she has
Maybe
really
it will
good
one
eyes.
day.
Anyway, so do you all now see the point that Lady Kira and I are making? I don't believe Abot has any negative or ill intentions with the entity or with studying it. I fully concede that. The point is that we've seen him temporarily lose control. We've seen it corrupt other beings who could not control themselves.
Also, when you guys weren't there, when I was with Abot and the whole corpse situation.
Corpse situation.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was a thing. He couldn't control himself, and the whole gas thing started happening, and he was terrified. The only reason I was able to control it was because I casted that spell on him.
Wait, what do you mean corpse situation? You understand we're about to make a whole fuck ton of corpses.
Look,
Yeah, it was a
This
special.
was
It was a special situation.
we're kind of dealing with something. I understand this is important for you, but please just like take it down a notch for a second.
If you listen, maybe you'll pick up on some things. Essentially, this was a very unique case that is not going to happen in this camp. It was a very special body. Does that make sense? Kind of like how we're special, and there's not a very big case of us in the world. See how that works?
No.
I love how we're giving all the information to the mercenary who said, the minute I get more pay than you guys are giving
Well,
me, I'm gonna
that's
switch
why
sides. I'm so
I was
glad
trying
we're
to
doing
talk in like code. That's why I didn't want to say like, "Oh yeah, we killed Commander List." That's why I said the corpse situation.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Anyways,
that. No one's doing jack shit to Ava while I'm still around.
I also would like to point out that if he does lose control, that we are more than capable of taking care of it. And I look at Flint and I say it, and by taking care of it, I don't mean killing him. I say, so
Alright.
can we continue?
Glad we had this conversation. Let's move on.
I have no interest in killing our friend, but if he gets out of hand, I would expect actions to be taken to prevent that. Same if I got out of hand.
Oh, you'll get out of hand, friend. I'll tell you right fucking now.
I think in the future, maybe not right when we get back to our camp area, whatever. I think we should try to put the corrupted yellow crystal back into 8's body, and in the future try cleansing it to see what happens. Because, yes, Abot, in the past things have exploded, but if you look at Damien, he's still alive. He didn't explode.
Wait, I got a question. Is the golem corrupted or is the crystal corrupted?
The crystal, but we
That-
can't take it out without him losing his...
Yeah, I
memory
gathered
and
that
such.
part. Why do you need to put the crystal in the golem in order to cleanse it?
To see if it explodes. If we take Abot's crystal out, he loses his memory. If we cleanse it, sure, that's great, but it's not Abot anymore. If we leave the crystal inside the body, then the memories would be intact, hopefully. I want to see if the body explodes or if the crystal explodes or anything like that. That way, if it is cleansed, then Abot keeps his memory and he's cleansed. Perfect.
Oh, very well.
How close
Also,
are we at this-
something I forgot to mention earlier. I'm not sure if any of you are too savvy, but y'all know tonight is a full moon, correct?
That's not the blood moon, right?
It is not the blood moon. No worries there, friends, because then we'd have a bigger problem on our hands, wouldn't we? There, and he kind of snaps his finger and points at you, Damien.
Do Eularians have a specific reaction to a full moon?
Full moon, no. Just a blood moon. We'll be
That
okay.
is good to know.
But what I will
Why
say is, for trying to sneak up on these motherfuckers.
Oh, that won't be a problem.
Okay.
I get his point.
Okay. Just making
We
sure everybody
have,
knows.
We have magical means of sneaking up. Alright.
Very well. Very well. Just, you weren't very sneaky in the dark, and, just want to make sure we understand the implications here. You know, when you're a Eularian, you make it a point to track the moon. So,
Oh, when is the
now
blood
that
moon?
you know that, and I've been underground since forever, how does the moon go? Like, how often does it change?
moon. The moon. Willamantora. Yeah. 17-day cycles. So, there you have it. 17-day cycles. You'll have a blood moon. What's that? Half that from now? Half that from tonight?
So like 8 days.
8 days. Okay, so it's much earlier than we thought it was.
Six,
Okay.
7, 8. It's actually 9 days.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
9 days.
How does that function, actually? You told us it was every 4 months, right?
Every 4 moons.
Every 4 moons. Every 4 full cycles?
No. It comes in the half cycle. So you'll have a new moon, a full moon, like tonight.
Mm-hmm.
When there's no moon, the sun passes over. There's an eclipse. Boom. Blood moon.
I get it. So, essentially, every time there is a new moon, once a blood moon is going to happen. You know what I'm getting?
No. 4 full moons. Then
Okay.
then
4 full cycles then. Okay. So every 34 plus 34 makes it
68.
74 days for the full cycle. 74 times 4 is...
Wait, what do you mean 74
every
days?
296.
Whoa, you're doing way too... So there's a full moon, so what he's telling you is there's a full moon every 17 days.
It needs 4.
So that's a full cycle.
Oh. Okay.
Full
I
moon
thought,
to
like,
full moon is a full cycle. And what he's saying is that when there's a new moon between that, that's when...
So blood moon is every 68 days then.
I gotta do that math.
Was it 17 times 4?
Is that what you're... 17 times 4 plus 8 or 9, depending on how the cycle falls.
I'd like to think that this is all in character. Nathaniel just dropped his accent and he's like, "Look, you fuck."
This is the math professor. So, but how long does it take for a moon to change from full to
7,
quarter?
8 to 9 fucking days. 17 days get you from full moon to full moon, so it's changing every single fucking day between then and then. What don't you fucking get?
I'm trying to like translate those to real life, and I'm having a hard time.
Holy hell! All right,
Nathaniel.
so
I mean, this is literally how it works in real life. So, alright, so here we go. Here's how this fucking works.
I have a
First,
question.
you have a fucking new moon. Then, the next night, you have a new moon fading. Then, you have a waxing crescent. Then, you have a waxing crescent fading. Then, you have a first quarter. Then, you have a first quarter fading. Then, you have a waxing gibbous. Then, you have a waxing gibbous fading. Then, you have a fucking full moon.
Everything you said was correct.
Alright, I get it now.
Nathaniel, I have a question. Does the blood moon affect you? Or only
Oh.
when you first make the change?
The blood moon forces a change.
Oh.
We're all changing together there, Blue Bear. Oh, sorry, I said I wouldn't call you that anymore, my bad.
This might be a dumb question, but if you're, let's say, underground, does the blood moon still affect you?
Oi, I don't... Well, that's a good question. Oh, I don't know. I've never been underground. Well, never been underground during a blood moon.
Why have you been underground?
When have I been? I've been in fucking basements, mate.
It's not
Cellars, crawl
underground,
spaces,
though.
though.
That is literally fucking underground. It's a fucking basement.
I think
You're
that's
not under a mountain. That's not how it works.
You didn't fucking ask me if I was under a mountain. You said under fucking ground.
Not everyone's
Still
a
considered
dwarf.
underground if you're not under a mountain.
Doesn't fucking.
Wow.
I
I
mean,
Jesus,
do have a
Phil.
question for
the
you.
question is, are you
Daniel.
above sea level or?
No, that's not the fucking question. You said fucking underground, and I said a fucking basement. I never been below the fucking sea.
How many basements have you been?
Will you stop pooping?
Is he pooping?
No, I had to pee.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
completely different, you idiot. Come on now.
I could hear the
Daniel.
additional acoustics.
You Larians seem very well knowledged. Do you know of any gods that are worshipped within this region?
Boy, I don't fucking know shit about no fucking gods in this region. The Ilarians didn't have a god. We had the beast.
Is the beast separate from a god?
Some of them considered it a god. My mommy considered it a god, but I didn't.
I see.
Yeah. He's just kind of like a little friend who whispers to you in the night.
That seems nice.
Yeah. Nice.
A little friend who whispers even in that.
Nathaniel, you
What?
said that you each gain powers when you go through the change for the first time. What are your
Yep.
powers?
It's all about the fight. It's all about your willpower. And then it determines what you can do. For
Well, yeah,
example,
What can you do? You said Roland can fly.
Roland got fucking wings, Sarley got fucking wings. I'm just, for me, just like they've got more. They've got more. Yeah, it's a wolf. It's a wolf bat-like creature. I ain't got no wings. Just long claws, long teeth. Things that used to hurt don't hurt as much no more. Pain tolerance is much higher.
About alcohol.
Faster. Higher alcohol tolerance. That's a fucking plus. Good point.
Is there
Faster,
any other
stronger.
boosts other than the wings that seem different from person to person?
Oi, the ability to change and the exhaustion after the change.
That changes from person.
Marvin does not get nearly as exhausted after a change as the rest of us. Motherfucker needs like 6 hours of sleep and he's back up at his feet. I gotta sleep for like 2 fucking days.
2 days.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. No wonder you don't turn as often as you.
I'm telling you, it's fucking taxing.
If we were to remove all of these silver weapons that they possess, would you just be unstoppable?
Oh, I don't know about that. I've seen friends of mine die to mundane shit. But
see.
it takes a lot more than normal, I'll tell you that.
Okay, so destroying the silver weapons would be a good asset to you then.
I would say that Sarley's got it the best. Sarley probably has the best understanding of the beast. Isn't that right, Sarley? Yeah, probably got it the best. I can at least think straight, unlike these other fucking schmucks.
How close are we getting to the encampment?
Probably another 2 hours walking. You guys doing anything else?
I want to ask the other dudes what their names are.
Okay. So the names you get,
Bam and bam.
you got Monda, Marvin, Roland, Alan, Sarley. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hector.
Hector.
Yep. Hector. Who else do we got here? Hold on.
So glad they don't have
Almond.
fantasy names. They're so hard for me.
Almond.
Yeah, no.
Armless.
Monda and Almond As you're kind of looking at them, they seem to be twins. Amund and Manda. It's the same letters in their name and everything.
Aw, how cute.
Amund, Manda, Marvin, Roland, Alan, Sarli, Hector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then there is Kalo. And then there is Boris.
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 Only one was not. No cooking accent.
Yeah, that's probably your best accent.
Good job.
We found one, boys. We found an accent he can do.
You're mean. You're real mean. I try my best. I try my goddamn.
So rude.
No, but I'm saying that was a really good one, though.
Thank
Alright.
you.
And then there's obviously Nathaniel.
Okay. Also, I hope nobody minds. I changed all their tokens to blue so that we'd know that they weren't enemies.
Good job.
I mean, maybe they were enemies for a reason before.
Well, we can always just change them back to red, but for now they're blue, so
Easy
we don't mix
peasy.
them up with the other bitches.
Okay.
Nathaniel.
Yep.
After this stacking of this camp, do you have any other ambitions within this world?
Or you get paid. So, what that means, and the boys and I were talking about it a little bit last night, is if you guys got a promise of more pay, maybe we stay with you. If somebody else has got a better promise of more pay, maybe we stay with them. Otherwise, we go looking for somebody with a better promise of more pay.
What do you spend all of this coin on?
Kind of looks at the others.
Boys, what do we spend our pay on? Women?
I thought they were gonna do
Booze.
musical number.
Booze and hookers.
Booze and hookers, booze and hookers, booze and hookers.
Women? Booze? Hookers? Arrows? Women?
See.
How
Or
how
booze.
interested would you be to get back your homeland?
Oi, I mean, to be honest, even if we were able to take back the site, even if we were able to take back Ilaria and Shalamas, I don't know. I don't know if I could go back to living that way. I don't know about the other boys, but I had it good once. I had a family. For too fucking long, I've been out here in the woods. Too long, I've been treating myself like a fucking animal. Sometimes it's more than just the beast whispers speaking to me, if you know what I mean.
Doesn't have to be like that.
I know. But that's not worth the fucking thinking about. There's no way I'm fucking taking the crystal back. There's no way I'm taking the fucking sight back. And there's no fucking way Shalom Moss is ever gonna be Shalom Moss again.
Well, let me give you something to chew on. I have a feeling that all of us here, we're either going to die, become imprisoned, or make Shalinsta and the Shalinstians very different than what it currently is.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that perhaps it's food for thought that the current socio-political climate will not remain the way it is for
Just-
as long as you live.
You think
provided
the
you don't
five
get
of
yourself
you are
killed.
gonna overthrow the Shalinstians?
You do realize that a couple of us have somewhat regular conversations with gods, as well
you
as.
say that. But I
I
know
mean,
what that. I've told you what I've seen the admirals do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not
It
saying
will be
one thing.
interesting to fight against admirals.
What do you just get your rocks off? Fucking killing people? Is that what
Rocks.
Huh?
I do not understand what
you just want to
saying.
fight the admirals? You just want to kill the Celestians? You just want to whatever you're even trying to fucking say? Is that what this group is?
If it were
Why?
in the future, let me speak. If it in the future, a force that could indeed rival Shonsa came to this continent and did start a war, and you could pick either side, depending on money, would you fight back, or would you hide?
Well, first off, I don't think there's a force that can rival the Shalinstians.
Me neither, but a hypothetical question.
Hypothetically, if somebody told me I had a chance of getting me home back and getting Marvin's home back and getting Sarley's home back and getting Boris's home back, I'd fucking do it. These boys are the only reason I'm alive. I'd give my life for them.
And it's as simple as this. In the future, after today, we'll see how things go. But it's quite possible in the future we might contact you. It's understandable that we don't know you too well yet, and you don't know us too well, to the point that you're asking us if we get off on murder. But,
Oh, you killed all the fucking Hanu, didn't you?
we did, but it wasn't to get off on it. Simple as
You
this.
speak to gods, yet you kill the fucking orcs. Yeah, okay.
Didn't say what kind of gods we speak to.
My speech making it worse. What I'm saying is that we'll talk to you afterward. And then we might give you more information on what is currently happening here. Right now, you'll get paid, and you'll get paid well.
Mm.
And then later on, you might get what you had back. Maybe. Simple as this.
Oh, yeah.
Out of character, wasn't part of our promise that they help us and then we go and take back their crystal?
He was
site
saying that
situation?
facetiously.
It was the first. That was the first option they gave us, and then we negotiated something else.
And he was being very sarcastic and facetious when he said it. He was basically making fun of Damien, saying that he needs to live for more than money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad this is cleared. And move on.
Oh, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what you guys have up your sleeves. We'll see. We're coming up on the encampment now. It's about 600 feet ahead of us, maybe a little more.
With that, you guys find yourselves basically at the equivalent of the edge of the map here. It's been about 8 hours of traveling. And that's where we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Hell yeah,
I'll
I
be
got
right
pee.
back.
Get it.
Wee.
Alright, so plan from here on. We divert from the side, we use Pass Without a Trace. Me and Kira in front, try and look for traps. Did everyone leave? They did.
No, I'm here. The only issue I see is doesn't pass. Like, we're not all gonna get past without a trace, right?
We can, if we huddle together. The
I thought
20-foot
it was only
radius.
up to certain creatures.
Uh,
Like,
I don't
it's
think
not.
so.
I thought it was only like up to 8 or creatures or some shit like that.
Let me see. Well, they are sneaky enough. But,
Yeah.
Let's see. Pass Without a Trace.
I sure as shit
A
are.
version of shadows. For duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a 10.
Oh,
+10,
wow.
so-
Never mind.
and it's a 30-foot radius, so we're fine.
And I can also, I mean, I could cast Enhance ability on, oh fuck. Fuck. I can cast Enhance ability, but I don't know if we want to do that.
Why?
Why?
Perception to wisdom
Yeah.
can be very useful, either on me or Kira.
I mean, I just don't know mechanically if it'll make a difference.
It probably will, because we're gonna have to do perception checks.
That's fair. Which one of you has the better... Oh, I guess you both have decent wisdom.
Yeah, I have +6. I don't know how much she has.
Yeah, yours is way better than mine.
So keep in mind, guys.
My wisdom showed up from Wilton.
So keep in mind, guys, how this is gonna work. When you try to approach the camp, you are going to take your vector paint tool, and you're gonna draw a line showing the path that you are taking. And it'll be one person per 5, so you either go single file, or you can be taking multiple different paths simultaneously. We're gonna roll initiative, and then different players are gonna go on their turns. Moving up to your speed.
We were hoping, I think, to do something like this, and then this. Like, way off the map.
Okay,
That makes sense. We were hoping to circulate way behind.
You can do that. It'll work the same way, though.
Okay. I was just saying that I'm not sure if the vector paint.
You can
space.
still paint on the board, but it'll still be the 5-foot rule.
Okay.
You guys can do whatever you want, right? This is all forest all around the board.
Wait, can we? Oh, we can. Okay. I guess I should
So-
be yellow.
Just do the
Can we
line
touch
tool.
steps?
Just use the line tool so that you can draw straight lines.
Where are we at the point? What's the point that
So
we're at?
you're basically right off the board. So if you were gonna walk on, you would just start on the square that you're starting on. So you just do this, like right here.
My suggestion would be something along the lines of this.
But you can only move
Oh, it
orthogonally.
disappears.
You're not moving diagonally. Right? It's just like regular movement.
So, suggestion would be then like this, like this, and then start doing this.
So you're going to be maintaining, how far is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65,
This is
70,
my
75, 80,
I'm back.
85, 90, 95, 100.
Sorry for being gone so.
So you're maintaining like a 100-foot distance from the first tent, the closest tent.
Yeah, that is my suggestion. Again, just a suggestion. Everyone then chooses whatever.
Well, we also have to be looking out for traps and shit the whole time. So as soon as we get to this point, that's when we need to activate our plan of Kira opens her eyes and
Everyone can open their eyes.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
you
but I
and me
mean,
are in
like-
front, and
I guess that's true. And then just Abot and Kieran need to be close by.
yep, we all need to be close by for passes out of trace.
That's true.
Yeah, so you're either going to be walking single file or in a clump, and then... So you got to tell me what your marching order is, or if you're walking like side by side, because it's one person fits in a 5-foot square. Right.
We are 30. We need. There's a 30-foot radius around Kira, so.
Yeah, so you have to be within 60 feet of Kira.
Yeah.
Kira.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if we are like this, and Abot goes to the side, and
I'm back.
front, and
We could do rows of 4, and then we could guarantee everyone, even these the splintered, as well.
Well,
like-
also, they might be more sneaky than us.
Yeah, but they can still get past without trace, right? So we could do this is how we could do. Our front row would be me, Flint,
Put them,
Kira, Abot.
shrink them down, and put them on the squares, and show me the formation you guys are going to be taking.
Hold on.
If you need me to shrink them down, I can.
Alright. One.
Yeah, you guys can shrink them.
Actually. Fucking all the like weapons and shit are making them bounce off each other.
Just make them dinky.
Just make them tiny then.
Oh my god, it has to be so small to get them on here. There.
Just make them
Tiny almond.
Just make them as tiny as you have to. Wow.
We're gonna have to label them.
If you guys grab them all at the same time, you can shrink everything at the same time. Just saying. Some people are putting them in formation on the left. Wait, hold on. You have 3 people putting them in formation on the left side, and then you have 2 people putting them in formation on the right side. So you guys need to communicate a little better and tell me what you're doing.
You just said to make them small and put them on the grid, so I was just using it for comparison.
Well, you guys, I was told that you guys weren't actually going to be walking in the basically in the mapped area. You're going to be walking.
I
off
wasn't
of it.
here for that. I was just sizing them down to the right size.
Okay.
I was suggesting that the blue line that I wrote is the suggestion that I made.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
So you gotta make them this small. Wait, why are you making them big again?
Because you don't need to keep. If you're telling me the formation, then I can figure out whenever where you're walking. Because you guys aren't even going on this little map. You're going 2 spaces on that little map. It looks like based on what Repos drew.
Oh, okay.
But just keep in mind that just because of what I drew in the map doesn't mean that that's all. That's where the booby traps are, right? They tell you the whole forest.
I'm assuming we're still gonna go. Like if they're smart, they're gonna have booby trapped all around. So I'm not assuming that.
But this formation, it's a little goofy, but everyone fits in her thing, so.
Yeah, you have to be within 60 feet of Kira, or in a 30-foot radius of Kira. 5, 10, 15, 20.
My suggestion is that
5.
we have one person go in front just in case that someone gets a booby trap first. Because if we do it like this, everyone on this row might get it. If we have something like this, me and you in front.
That's fine.
If the booby trap doesn't affect.
We just have to be close enough that Abot is gonna detect the trap quick enough if it is like of a magical source, and Kira's gonna be able to see it. So we don't want to be too far up. That's fine.
Just so you know, my perception isn't great. So if this is off of survival, then we're good.
So whoever's in the lead is going to be right. So whoever's the farthest in a direction is going to be doing the perception check in that direction. So right, the 2 of you in front are doing the perception checks forward. The ones on the outside are doing the perception checks left and right.
Well, we definitely need then Kira to be forward.
And also, you guys are going to be moving. You're going to be moving on initiative unless you're going to like communicate and all try to move together.
How high is your perception, Kira?
It's +2.
Alright. I have +6, so I don't know if that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have good perception. Survival, I got you. +5. Stealth, +6. No, perception is +2.
Right. We'll just do it like this, and we'll deal with it instead of.
Okay. So you guys are going to start from the blue, and follow the blue line out and then up. Okay. Captain, are you back?
The idea.
Oh yeah, I've been here.
Okay. Okay.
Soup, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Soup, is there a way to rotate all of the, rotate the whole...
Q and E, I think?
No, that rotates them.
Oh, to spin them on an axis?
Yeah.
I don't believe there is, unless it's like a modifier for Q and E, like Control QE or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I doubt that's it.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Oh, that's cool. Alright, I figured it out. Formation. I think this is what I want, right? That didn't work quite the way I want. Oh, I didn't grab everybody, that's why. Oops. Alright. Sorry guys, I fucked your formation up. My bad. I needed to go back the way it was. It's my bad, everybody.
It's okay. We'll forgive you this time.
Can somebody
No,
help me?
Fuck them.
Can somebody help me? Make this
Fuck
go
'em.
faster? I don't remember what your formation was.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember what it was either.
I just put me
was
where I
like-
know me was.
This was like this, and this was like this, and this was like this. There we go.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15. Alright, they're in. 5, 10, 15. Okay, everybody's in. Cool. So. As you guys have kind of reached the edge of the forest, and Nathaniel has told you that the camp is nearby. You sit and wait until nightfall. And as the moon rises and the sun sets, darkness takes over the forest. The full moon gives off some light, but you're still traveling through dim light. As the birds begin to quiet, Nathaniel speaks up. Are we ready to go?
I can move.
And you begin to make your way through the darkness, headed west, trying to skirt the perimeter of the encampment.
Alright. Here. You got us. Good.
I need everyone to roll initiative, and then you can pick whose initiative. If you guys are all going to move together, you can pick whose initiative you're going to move on, and then, or you can move one by one, one at a time.
I suggest we all move together.
God damn it, that was almost a 20.
Oops.
I would agree.
Wait. Huh?
It's because it will make things a lot faster if we do.
What did you roll, Sarah?
21. I get advantage, so I roll twice.
Okay. Because someone was plopping our stuff on. and
Yeah,
I
that was my bad. I grabbed the
okay.
wrong one.
And can I cast Pass Without Trace before we start moving on initiative? Or do I just wait?
You can do it on whoever's initiative you do. If you guys are all going to move together, you can cast it on that initiative.
Okay. I'm assuming we're going to use mine then, because I have 21.
What am I doing here? Hold on one second, please.
So, are you still doing enhanceability? Or no?
Huh?
Asking Captain if he's still gonna do enhanceability too. Or if he's...
I can. Who do we want to do it on? I mean, I have a
What's
plus
yours?
4 to perception, so I could do it on myself. I mean,
I got a +6. Sarah has a +2. I'm not sure on Abot and Damon.
excuse me. I mean, I'll cast it on. Fuck it, I'll cast on.
My perception is a +2.
So
Maybe I just cast it on myself.
So one thing to keep in mind, if you guys are going to stay as this tight group, and you're trying to be stealthy, if at any point you try to make a stealth check, it is going to be with disadvantage. Because you're a large clump of people trying to move in unison and being stealthy.
Okay. But we were already gonna do a disadvantage for a lot of us. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Plus, if we need to be clumped up anyways, most of us to get that 10% or +10 to the stealth. So it's just better.
It's just
for most
you're
of us.
quite a large group moving through the forest, so.
Yeah.
Why don't I? Fuck it, I'll cast it on myself. Although maybe Damien and I switch. Actually, wait. I'll cast it on Damien. Fuck it.
Or what is this? What
I'm casting Enhance Ability, and it's the advantage on Wisdom checks.
Wisdom?
Yeah, I think it's like
Wisdom.
owls. Bullshit.
Okay, so I'm gonna have. So that's just gonna cancel out my disadvantage.
On Wisdom.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay.
We weren't rolling for stealth, Soup.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Owl's Wisdom. You have advantage on Wisdom checks. It lasts for an hour and it's concentration.
Okay. So, you are beginning to move west. In front of the pack is Flint and Damien, kind of leading the group forward. As you begin to move west, either Damien or Flint, make a perception check with advantage, please.
Let Flint do that. Well, I got. No, I already have advantage, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you just do.
14 and 15, so 21.
21?
Yep.
Okay. So, as you make your way, let me back you guys up, because we're just going to do it this way. Actually, here's what we'll do. Let me see if this works. Okay, and we will do that. Okay. Come on, get in there. So, you got a 21?
Yep.
Okay. So as you're moving forward, so we're going to simulate that you're moving down here. As you're moving this way. As you're moving forward, you see a couple different things. About 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet in front of you. You see a rack with spikes sticking up that's pinned down to the ground, and you see what looks to be like a rope or a vine pulled tight between two trees. It looks like that if you were to walk forward and you were to trip that rope, this spike thing would come up, basically stabbing you in the gut. It looks shoddily made. It looks like it's made out of wood that's been carved down into those spikes.
Can I see a way around it?
It's only taking up that 5-foot space. The rope is here, so if you were to step past that line, the spike would link forward and stab you here.
All right.
Directly next to Damien, about 10 feet ahead of him, is another tree. and it looks like there is a branch that is pulled back around the tree. Does not seem to be natural. It seems to be forced back in that position. And then a ways up, there is, up in the trees, there seems to be something, and from the distance and the dim light you can barely make it out, but it seems to be that there's some shape hanging from the top of one of the trees. So now, on either Damien or Flint's movement, or you can all choose to disperse and move on your own initiative. And if you are trying to be stealthy here, this is when you would roll a collective, pick one person's stealth and roll stealth with disadvantage.
Yeah, Kira probably has the highest stealth, right?
Yeah, I have a +6.
And then
You have
plus
a plus
10 from.
16.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace now. So the little shadowy wolf starts running around.
If you
Cloaking
roll
us
2
all.
1s in a row, like, holy fucking shit.
Well,
Only
it's
if
at
you roll
disadvantage, right?
I mean, I've rolled 3 in a row, so we'll see.
Is it disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
Okay, that's a good
12
one.
plus 16, 28.
Ooh, spicy.
There you go.
Oh, goddamn!
Feels bad.
Nice!
Okay.
That doesn't feel bad. Still a 28. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't
So
you?
you're all moving fairly quietly. Nobody's making any noise, and you're moving. How are you guys going to deal with this situation?
Alright. I turn back and I say, slowly, there's a trap here, there's a trap here, there's a trap there. Move around it. All together and continue moving on.
Can I see what kind of trap this is? Like, do I think it's connected to the thing hanging from the trees in the distance?
It doesn't. You're not sure if it's connected, but all what you do see is that it's a branch pulled back and bent around the side. It looks like presumably that branch would swing forward.
Gotcha. Okay.
Give it a wide berth and move around.
Okay, is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna move north as a group.
Yeah, I'm asking if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys will begin to move. I'm going to bump this up. 1 second.
Frank, I don't know if it'll come up, but my passive sex appeal is a 37, so just
Okay.
FYI.
Good to know. Good to know.
Damn,
You're
that
the
is
carrot.
high.
Yeah, that's Carrick's.
Okay.
So as you move here, so that's okay. So you guys have whose movement are you using?
Kira's, I guess?
Okay. So where are you gonna go from here? You have if you have 30 movement, 30 feet, you've got 20 left.
Well, doesn't Damien's movement, doesn't he get 40 because of his fancy shoes?
Yeah, but
I have
that's
the
not
most,
that's
but-
not gonna help him. He's going slower to
Oh, okay.
Right.
whoever's the slowest of you, if you're gonna play it that way, would control it.
So, I mean, technically it would be the dwarves then, right? 'Cause
I
we
was
would-
gonna just say you could do 30 feet. Is what I was gonna
Okay.
say.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Say we go just one space up north and then continue.
I think if we stay south, that would be better.
Yeah, but then you have to contend with this one.
Oh, I apologize. Okay, yes, I agree then. Sorry.
So try to keep when you pick these guys up, try to keep them on the spaces.
Yeah.
Right. So we know who's on what space.
Let's move just a couple spaces north and then forward.
This feels like I'm playing like XCOM or something.
Right. Um, so what are you guys gonna do?
A couple spaces and then
whoever's in charge, move the people.
Go for it, right, boss?
And then
You don't have all that movement. You're moving way too much. You'd moved
were-
10 already. Yep, you're there.
15, 20, 25, 30. Assume it's like around here because of the map.
Yep, that's good. Okay. Now, as you're about to continue forward, another perception check, please.
Same thing?
Yep, with advantage. Same drill. Now it's rinse repeat.
Much worse this time. 13.
A 13.
Oh my God.
A 13 perception. You have plus 10.
No, I got a 7 and a 3.
It's with advantage. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So here you see. Hold on, let me look.
Does it matter if any of us have a passive perception higher than that?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Right. The darkness is kind of obscuring your vision. Anybody but in the front, and you're kind of just trying to make the rest of you are kind of looking at. Everybody's looking in different directions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my passive perception is possibly the only one that actually matters, but it's not very high, so.
Okay. So what you see here is another one of those things hanging. And now that you're a little closer to the other one and this one, you can see that is a log hanging and that it could potentially drop and swing forward. You do not see a trigger mechanism. You see another one of those tripwires, and it is almost right in front of you. And it seems to pop up again, another set of spikes. But that is all you see for traps.
Okay. I tell them what I see and I say we should now take single file till we're. And then retake formation.
And when you're going to go move, make your stealth check with disadvantage.
I think that's Kira.
Okay.
I mean, I could also, if we want to take a little bit of time, I can silence the area and, you know, we could disarm the trap potentially.
So that's
If we really wanted to wait, we could wait for either the. I think don't clerics have the ability to detect traps?
Yeah, I thought about that, but
That only tells you if traps are in the place. They don't tell you their location. They already know that traps are in the location.
Can we tell which way the logs will swing if they fall?
You can't tell which way specifically, but based on the positioning of the log, it looks like it's either going to swing this way or this way. And it looks like this one will either swing this way or this way.
Alright, a question. For speed's sake, can we say that each in our initiatives go forward and then take position?
What
Here?
was the stealth check?
22.
It's 22, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so everybody's going to go, you're going to go single file?
Yeah, so essentially move through these traps and then take formation again.
Okay. Yeah, so you can, you're going to go single file and make your way through the traps, and then you're going to regroup.
do it to it.
Okay, go for it. So
Alright.
you could just move the group.
5. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So you're gonna.
Alright,
You
these,
get-
yeah,
you get
these
30.
dudes we're gonna have to.
So everybody's gonna stay
These
single
dudes we're gonna
file.
have to move. Yeah.
Okay. And is Kira out? Because Kira would have to.
I would have to be in the middle.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20.
Scoot over, Almond, idiot.
Okay. So you've changed your orientation. Okay. So, now you've got an idea of where these traps are. Perception check. Let's keep it moving.
All right, once more. All right, much better. 20.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see another tree, Flint, right in front of you. Seems to be facing away from you, though. The branch is curled and then tied with a rope, and then that rope comes around the other side, like this. So it seems like if somebody was coming from the opposite direction from where you are, it would be triggered, and this branch would sling forward this way, hitting that person. It is facing away from you. You see that rope there, so basically, if you were to continue walking forward, this thing will swing around and hit you in the back.
Can we tell is there anything on the end of the branch?
Yes, there's a row of spikes made out of branches.
Ooh.
Alright. Can I take a dagger, just cut the base of the branch?
Yeah. Make a dexterity check, please. As you're doing that, the rest of you see a long tripwire here that is presumably then a rope leads up to that log that would swing down. Flint, as you kneel down, you're able to successfully grab the branch and then cut the rope and gently basically disable the trap.
All right.
You see a couple more things. There is a pile of leaves and brush taking up a 5-foot area in front of you that just it looks a little bit shady. And then out a ways there is another one.
Alright. I will say single file. Move through. I'm just going to use the vector paint with another color to represent this. Move like this in single file. Okay? With the same structure that we're still having, do it like this. So from my position, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would get here, and then we move on.
Okay. Abot, have you been kind of looking out for any magical signatures or anything like that?
Yes.
Roll an Arcana check, please.
Oh boy. Where's my D20? There you are. Oh wow, so that is
37.
27, actually.
It's a 492.
Give me 1 second. That's a 27, yeah.
You see in a tree about here. There is a...
Wait, which one?
That circle that I just drew?
This one, okay.
As you're kind of looking back and forth, a magical signature catches your attention, coming from the top of that tree. In it, you see two. They look like normal, mundane birds, kind of looking out in different directions.
Ah, shit.
Do I get a magical signature from them at all?
You do. Conjuration.
Abot Awakened Mind communicates to everyone.
There is a magical signature at our 2 o'clock emanating from those birds. They may be familiars.
Are they looking right at us?
No, they don't seem to know that you're there.
5, 10, 15,
Can I
20,
use primeval awareness to, like, read their intent or mood or anything?
You can try.
Okay. I do that.
You do not get any signals. These are not beasts.
Okay.
Your suggestion: instead of moving through there, we go completely around. Instead of going here, we go here.
If we
Alright.
if we kill them, that will alert something as well.
Yeah.
Definitely. So if we move, like, we are 20 feet from them, and they don't seem to be able to see us. So if we move this way, we can keep going.
I'm sure they could see us, they just haven't noticed us yet.
Yeah, because we're sneaky.
Yes, super sneaks.
Okay,
Maybe
so-
we should, can he make out what kind of birds they are? Did he communicate that?
Make a nature check.
Ooh,
Maybe
A-bot?
A-bot.
I could make them fall asleep, but that'd be
we
the same
knew
thing.
that they were familiars.
Oh, you know they're
rook.
conjuration, not what kind of bird they are.
It's a bird-shaped blob.
But
That
won't...
is an 11. No, yeah, an 11.
11. These seem to be some type of falcon, but again, they, from what you can tell, A-bot, it looks like a falcon, but it's got some magical aura signature coming off of it.
Without a doubt, a familiar falcon.
2 of them.
Well, how... Do we know how far these things can see?
If it's unfamiliar, it's gonna be from far away.
No, but I mean how far the bird can see.
Just as a normal
Well,
falcon would be
It's a
able
magical bird. It's not a real bird. Like, I can't read its mind or anything.
Right, but how... If this is a bird that is in the shape of a falcon, right, how far can a falcon see?
I don't know. Falcons can't normally see in the dark.
Oh,
Maybe it's
well.
not familiar?
Like-
They're going to hear us if you continue talking.
Either way,
We
let's
need
go
to
through
act.
here. You want me? I can put them asleep if they are creatures, but
Well,
Okay.
they're not.
Just go around.
They're not beasts. I
Just
tried
go
to read.
around.
Yeah, just go around.
let's just move around.
So just keep in mind, those were the traps that you were able to make out from your perception. So are you changing the formation once again, or what are you doing, or trying to
Already
stand?
know we're still maintaining the single form, but instead of going this way, we're going this way.
Okay. So just reorganize the tokens.
Our control. Here, and here, and here, here, and here.
Okay.
There.
So that's as far as everybody moves. All right.
Yep.
Okay. So, are you going to continue moving?
Hell yeah.
All right. Perception check with advantage.
18.
18. Okay. So, and Abot, make another Arcana check, please.
22.
22. So you see another out a ways. You make out another signature, the same as those others, out in a tree there. Flint and Damien, what you two hear ahead of you is two voices. Sounds like just two guards speaking common. Just gonna copy paste that. Coming from somewhere in the woods ahead. Girl enemy. you pick up. They're talking something about. Oh, another patrol. It's just, I'm getting sick of these, man. My fucking feet hurt. I just, yeah. I'm just tired of this. Nothing comes out this way. The only thing we ever see is the fucking mercenaries, and they just come back and forth, and they follow the path. Nothing's ever out here. And they seem to be moving away from you, to the north. Additionally, you see another one, another tripwire here. You don't know what it's attached to.
Yeah, okay. So the way if they're still like moving upwards north, we could still go this way. It's just more risky. At this point, there is no good path. If we go north, we might get spotted by the birds. If we go west, we might get spotted by the guards. If we go down, we get spotted by the other birds.
We could also just move at half speed.
Yeah, maybe let's just hold our movement and watch where the guards walk, and then we can copy their steps to avoid traps.
Good point. Alright, then let's move at 15 feet. Every turn.
Alright, make a stealth check
Much small.
with disadvantage.
Okie dokie. Okay, 8 plus 16 is 24. 17.
Ooh. So move where you're gonna move.
We're never gonna get there.
As you're walking, from the back of the line, you hear it, and then you hear one of the voices ahead of you. Hey, you hear that? And Damien, you have a clear line of sight, and you see one of the guards kind of looking back over his shoulder as you guys are all kind of crouched down in the underbrush. He begins to walk in your direction.
I would like to cast Thaumaturgy, please and thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to, where's the... okay. Sorry, I'm just getting the thingy. So, 30-foot range, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right over here, like in this sort of spot, I would like to make a cool, like, not a very loud, but like... The sound level would be indicative that it would be coming from 50 feet south, if that makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So I want to make the sound of like a wolf howling, but it's not like the sound is not. It is originating from that spot, but it is not a full voice. It is not a full like sounding. It's like maybe I don't know, 45% max volume. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say?
You're trying to make a quiet sound of a wolf howling. So like if I'm right next to a wolf and it howls versus if I'm 50 feet away from a wolf and it howls, I hear that at two different intensities. Yep.
So I'm trying to make it seem like the wolf howl is coming from further away because it is quieter. Does that make sense?
Got it. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that. You guys all hear it. Whoo! And the guy says, "Fucking wolves! Fuck this! I ain't fucking with wolves." Turns back around and starts moving away from you at a faster pace.
I give a thumbs up to.
I memorize his steps.
I don't know if any of you knew I did that.
I'm gonna assume.
Well, what? How do you cast that?
Somatic component.
It's somatic, and is there verbal components?
I have no idea. I'm checking right now.
Okay.
It is only verbal.
Okay.
I mean, I would maybe bring my arm up over my mouth and sort of like muffle my mouth. Does that make sense?
It's only verbal?
correct.
Oh no, you don't have the ability to cast subtle spell, so you would just talk. You would just say the spell, right? You don't have subtle spell.
Well, okay. I'm just because you asked me how would I.
No, I understand what you're saying, but you wouldn't be able to quiet it down. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
As that happens, Abot, Damien, and Flint, what you guys see is two birds from this direction, fly out in the direction of that howl.
In the direction of the howl. Great.
Yep. So you guys have moved 15. Does that end your turn?
Yeah. No, you move more 15. Still slow play, seeing where these guys are moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5,
Hold.
10. Oh, sorry.
As you take that step forward, Damien, for a moment, you feel a bit of restriction on your leg. Something holds your leg, and then it gives. You hear it. You have a split second to react. What are you doing?
I'm trying to see where I look down towards the noise.
You see a rope that is fallen in that split second.
I trace the rope as fast as I can.
You look to you see that it's running to your left. You have time to move your head. Something's about to happen, man. What are you doing?
I'm ducking.
You're gonna duck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you duck,
and I put my shield up to see.
As you duck, you see this log fly overhead, clears Flint's head because he's so short, and as you duck, it flies right over your head and hits a tree behind you. You see the rope is this long.
Can I do something?
Yes.
I would like to immediately. Presumably that was loud when it hit the tree, right?
It sounded like two like pieces of wood hitting each other. Just it was like a dull noise.
Oh, it wasn't that loud.
It was not that loud.
Oh well, then
it like didn't echo or anything. I don't know if you ever heard like two trees with, or like taking a bat and hitting a tree with bark. It's not loud.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind then.
So the rest of you see this log swing down from Flint's direction, right over his head, and then right over Damien's head as he ducks underneath it.
All right, everyone, up there, your knees as you move through this wire.
Yeah. The wire is now the rope is now limp. So
yeah,
you had
tripped it.
Yeah, you already tripped it. So you have to just duck under that log.
Yeah,
but there is that line right in front of you that you saw.
So we still have 5 feet. So at this point, Damon has to go. This is a weird spot where you have to all rotate, but essentially Damon goes up. I go up. And
it's like you're driving.
Yeah, we go with Jingle and go.
Yeah, just put them where they gotta go.
Okay, this is gonna take a while. Sorry, and my dude keeps falling down. I don't know why.
Put them where they gotta go, man. Okay. And then, Kira, you said you're making it a point to trace their steps?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you mind doing it in a different color?
Sure. Oh, yeah, because I'm using...
It looks like a
Yeah, I
tripwire.
gotcha.
Thank you.
We're playing Snake, essentially.
Alright. Now, Carrick and Damien. If you're going north, Carrick and Damien are now in the lead.
Okay.
I want to whisper to Abot to awaken mind to Damien and Carrick to follow the guards' footsteps.
Follow the guard's footsteps.
Okay.
I give a nod so they can see that I acknowledged it.
Okay. So Damien or Carrick, a perception check with advantage, please.
Your perceptions. Or wait.
I have a +4.
Yeah, go for it. Because you gave me advantage, but every time we already have advantage, there's no reason me doing it.
Ooh, 17, daddy. So that's a 21 at least. I don't know what it is. Okay, so I'll take the first roll.
21?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see a large pile of brush, about 20 feet. It's in front of you. You see another one of those, basically right in the path, next to the path that the guard was walking. You see another one of those tripwires with the row of spikes kind of laying on the grass. And then a ways ahead, you see, almost looks like the guard is walking right towards it. Another one of those trees with a branch.
It'd be hilarious if we forgot a trap.
Okay. So the next roll, or the next time we do a check, can I look in like this area to see if I see any, like specifically over in this direction to see if I perceive any traps to get from here onto the guard's path?
If I just told you all the traps that you see when you guys are looking around. If you saw traps there, I would tell you.
Okay. So I don't need to direct
No.
my trap searching. Okay, gotcha. I don't know how to undo that. I can erase it.
I got it.
Okay.
Just nobody click the trash can button under the draw button.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nobody click that.
Alright.
Thanks for telling me.
So moving at 15 feet.
Alright, yeah.
5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15.
I need stealth check too, by the way.
Okay. And
Yeah,
as
sure.
I
5,
pass
10,
the
15.
loosened rope on the ground, like underneath the log, I would like to cut it with my axe and take it.
5, 10, 15.
You gain 8 feet of rope.
Oh boy, now I have 18.
The most
I think.
important of all things. 5, 10, 15.
Okay, so that was 11 plus
5, 10, 15.
27.
No! 5, 10, 15.
Oh, look, the same roll twice.
5, 10,
That's
15.
funny.
15. 15. 15.
Struggling.
Okay. So Damien and Flint, you've gotten onto the path that the guard is on. The rest of you are still making your way over. Oh shit! I was drawing in the wrong color. My bad, everybody.
That's okay.
Can't believe you've done that.
Can't believe it.
Okay. They don't seem to have noticed you. They continue to walk up. As they get to here, they turn. And now they're walking single file. You guys gonna follow?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, yeah.
Make a perception check.
Alright. Who is it? It's still Damien and Karen,
Is
right?
it still? Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
It depends on which way you guys are gonna walk. Like, depends on who's taking the lead, because you guys have a couple options to take lead right now. So
We're
whoever
all
you
gonna
want.
follow the
I
path.
think Flint, because we're gonna as we turn, he's gonna be in the lead again with Damien.
Okay.
Exactly well. I was almost a natural 20, but still a 23. 17 and a 4. So 23.
23? Okay, so a couple different things. You see another trigger right next to you, basically in between where the two of them walked. And then you notice that here, you can't see the trigger, but you notice that both guards, as they passed here, they took a high step. And then as this guard is approaching a tree here, he ducks
Okay.
as he walks by it.
Where does he duck? Right there?
He
Okay.
ducks right there, and he walks under something.
Okay. There he is. Alright. Damon goes 5, 10, 15. Flip goes 5, 10, 15. God damn it.
He trips
All
and
right.
dies.
5, 10. The tripwire is not here, yeah? So he can go here.
Correct.
Alright, 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 15. 15. 15. 10. 10. 15. Okay. 15. Yeah. There. Okay.
Okay. So, I need the stealth check there, please.
The one I already rolled, it was a 27.
Was it 27? Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. Now, are you guys just going to follow? First of all, Damien and Flint, are you communicating what you saw the two guards do?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
passing the information backwards.
Okay. And then, continue. Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Rolling. Literally. Okay, that's an 18.
Okay. And then I need a stealth check from Kira, please. Another one.
Okay.
As you guys are about to move. 18.
Okay, it's a 17 plus 16. Or... Okay. 25.
25?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys get onto their trail, and you're being very perceptive, you've been able to follow their footsteps, keep track of where they step high, where they duck low, and where they slip between two trees, and so on and forth. And over the next hour, you follow them through this labyrinth of traps to a point where maybe 50 feet in front of you, you can see the side of the... Hold on one second. Let me lock this. Let me do this. Do this, do this, do this, do this. Come on, delete, 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 delete. About 50 feet in front of you, you can see the wall of the encampment. The guards that you've been following
Start shrinking down.
start shrinking very small and weasel
Alice
through a
in
hole.
Wonderland.
You see them now walking single file and begin to head back south.
Essentially, we'd have to go behind them, around them.
So, you guys are about 15 feet behind them. You're on the edge. You're basically here. I'll draw a little blue marker for you guys. You're basically here. And here, because you've been walking in rows of 2. And they begin walking down this way.
Okay, so we can wait for them.
And they begin walking south. As you kind of reach this point, Nathaniel whispers forward, "Holy shit, we fucking made it this far, and we didn't follow the fucking path. I can see the fucking walls. Up ahead, you see the fucking burial grounds? That's where they're gonna put the fucking orcs."
Alright. What's gonna happen is we're gonna let them continue south. And then we'll move forward, still be on the lookout for traps. And then Kara can put his stairs on the ramparts and we can start heading in. And then on, do we go full chaos or no? Looking to the group.
We need to secure the children and Tomlin first. And Tomlin might be able to help us fight.
Yeah, and if
I
possible,
suggest we try to be as sneaky as possible.
yeah, and if possible, get those silver swords.
I'm not sure how possible it will be that we are sneaky inside the encampment. We'll try.
And you no longer have Pass Without a Trace, as it's been an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cast it again.
Okay, so you're gonna have to recast it.
Enhance ability would be down as well.
Yep.
Okay, so after that, we still use that. We try to get to the tent sneakily. If we can't, we fight for it.
I mean, I'm happy to cast a second level ability, or second spell slot, if it means that it saves us fucking, a TPK, or at least one person down.
Yeah, and Carrot can cast a silence as well, right?
So I have 2 spell slots left. I could cast Enhance Ability and Silence. I can always obviously Ritual cast Silence, but we would need to just chill for 10 minutes.
And that's not.
And I can't. They're both concentration spells, so I can't cast both at the same time.
My suggestion is for now we use silence. Like if we're able to make it to the palisade without traps, we use silence on the palisade for us to both put the stairs in and fall down without noise.
So we're only 50 feet away, so I can...
It's a little more than 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh,
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 55. Yeah, I was accurate.
So Silence is a 20-foot radius. If we spend the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes, I can just literally piggyback Silence from spot to spot, and we can just move forward slowly.
Do we have that time?
Depends if people. I mean, we could always just drop prone. We could also get. Frank, is the trees depicted in the map accurate?
Yes.
Okay, so we could always just try and drop back behind this tree cover here. Actually, because we don't want to be here, right? Like, that's awful because we get here, there's nothing here. There's a couple trees that are 10 feet away, but there's no cover. Immediately, if we get back here, not only
So
do we
keep
have
in mind, based on the description Nathaniel gave you, this thing right here, that is the cellar door.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you use silence here, and we're able to drop stealthily, they most likely have a guard over the cellar. But I have a sleep spell. If I'm able to go
As
first
you guys are
and
having
see
this
what-
conversation, I need a stealth check, please.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace again.
Okay.
Spell
And
slot.
Ava, I need you to make Arcana check.
Is it with disadvantage?
Yes, it is. You're a large group and you're all talking.
Okay.
17.
Oof, oofy doofy.
That's an...
Doofy doofy. 17's a great roll.
No, she rolled a 2.
Okay.
Oh.
18.
Jeez. Pass that
Thank
trace
God.
is so strong.
Hee.
So, in this tree here, Abot, you're catching another one of those readings. And you guys, the two of you in front are here, these 2 blue dots. And then the stealth check was 18, you said?
I think that's correct.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Because there's a 16 modifier.
Yes, 18.
Okay.
Avot communicates this bird's location to the group through Awakened Mind.
Alright. Don't have as much of a choice. Still think that silence over there, but the stairs, we move in, try to sleep whoever's inside the cellar door and get in is the best choice.
We could all just murder the shit out of them.
True, but that makes noise.
Not if you do it quickly and quietly. But anyway, I mean, I'll burn the spell. That's fine. It's just obviously one less I'll have, but fuck it.
So as you guys are standing here having this conversation, the 2 have moved down quite a ways, breaking your line of sight.
Okay. So, do we do it? Do we go for it?
Yeah.
Actually,
Alright.
if you're gonna do that, they break your line of sight behind these trees here.
Thank you.
All right. So, plan is that we move towards it. That Garrett casts silence on the spot of the palisade. We go in, put the stairs up, and Flint will go first to the top to see what's in the cellar door, and then we'll.
Okay. Oh, I want to tie my rope to the ladder really quick, so that when we get to the other side, I can just tug the rope down so that the ladder will come down on our side. You know what I mean? So that we can climb back out if we have to.
Can you say that again, please?
I want to tie my rope, like, to the top rung of the ladder.
Okay, the 8-foot length.
I have 18 feet total.
Yeah, so you're gonna tie 2 lengths together,
Yeah.
and then you have an 11-foot length and then an 8-foot length, not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that way I can, like,
10
drape
foot.
it over the top, and then when we get to the other side, I can just tug the rope, and the ladder will come over to our side, so that we
Okay.
can climb out if we need to.
Great. Yeah, that works.
Jeez.
Okay. So you guys are going to basically cut straight across. Is that the plan?
Still seeing
Yes.
if there's traps.
I mean, exactly, yeah.
Okay. As you guys continue through the forest, I need another perception check with disadvantage, please. Or with advantage. Sorry.
Oh, good. That's a 19.
A 19. Okay. A couple things you see. One, between these 2 trees, there's a rope, and you see branches curled around this tree, and then you see branches curled around this tree.
I'll say snap and they go to each other. Okay.
And then you see over here there is another conspicuous pile of brush. And then the last thing you see is a guard leaning up against the fence here, quite a ways away. Seems to be smoking a cigarette or smoking something similar.
Alright. Is he looking what direction?
He's looking, he's basically leaning on his shoulder on the fence, looking away from you. His back is to you.
Okay.
I think we
I'll
should
tell
follow
everyone.
the path's guard, or the guard's path a little bit, like to here, and then just go around, like where
Yeah, we could do that.
the pit is.
Okay. I was gonna suggest that we just high knee, because the rope I assume is on feet level, right?
The rope is at foot level.
Okay,
We could just
do that too.
high knee it. Okay. So are we okay with doing this? Stairs, go up, start the actual invasion?
Okay. So single file. You guys make your way. You all lift your foot up, step over that tripwire, mindful of the 2 branches that are pulled back. As you can see that if you were pulled out as you pass, you see that if you were to pull that while, both branches would fling forward and they would actually just basically cleave you in half with spikes. Each of you steps over. You make your way next to the pile. It looks like a fairly large dirt mound with just basically a 6-foot hole in the ground. Nothing in it. And you are now next to the gate. Or the fence. It's about 20 feet high. You've made it all this way with the ladder. Good to go.
Eric?
Yes.
I think we should put it like right there, maybe, so that we can get some kind of tree cover from like this bird.
Before we do this, anything we want to communicate with each other? Presumably, I'm gonna take the ladder over the other side on the way back.
Yes. So you'd be the last one in, yeah.
If it comes down to rescuing a child or aiding me, choose the child.
Okay, Captain Drama.
I was just, you asked if there's anything we needed to talk about, and that's just what I wanted to drop out.
You hear me? You put the lime in the coconut. And silence is cast.
I love the consistency for the spells, actually.
This is fucking Goibni Hughes divine calling.
God. How does fall damage work in D&D?
10 feet, 1d6.
Okay, well, we have the rope at the top, so we can climb down a good bit.
I can't believe we actually made it without learning everyone.
I'm very surprised.
You guys had a lot of good rolls.
Hell yeah.
Well, and also we got to use the best quality of everyone. Like, we always used Kira's stealth. We always used, always had advantage, so it was super helpful, though. We did have good
Pass
rolls.
without trace, baby.
Yeah, and that OP.
Pass without trace.
I think this is actually one of the first times I've ever used thaumaturgy, and it's been helpful.
Yep. No, usually you use thaumaturgy, and then I'm just annoyed the rest of the session.
I was really worried because the last time we talked about just like regular wolves, it was when we were looking for Ivris, like we heard the wolf howling, and Frank was like, yeah, you know that wolves aren't really indigenous to this area, so this is really weird.
That was in the jungle, yeah.
That's what I was concerned about. I figured they were going to be like, what's that? Let's investigate.
Oh, but then again, Hadouken or whatever he did have just a regular wolf pelt. So it was probably fine. I forgot about that.
Mm.
He like killed wolves and was wearing their skin.
Cool song.
He's
Really, it's more house. I like it.
Wait, is there music playing?
Yeah.
Why is it? I haven't heard music for a while. I thought it was just turned off.
No, there's something playing right now.
I have it on full. Okay. It showed it was on full volume, and it very much was not. So I clicked the sound thing, and it instantly blew out my eardrums. So we're good. Now, I'm into this song though. Shandaya.
Okay. So, you make your way through the trap-infested forest, unscathed actually, which is surprising.
We even tripped one of the traps too.
Hey, I guess it's such good rolls. I'm like bummed out about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, I'm not.
You make your way to the fence. Put the silence up, and Carrick lines up the ladder.
I'll go up and look. Don't go full up. Just put my eyes up just to see who's around.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Natural 20, 26.
These are gonna roll.
Your eyes morph into an owl's, and you can see the entire camp.
So, you see a couple different things going on here. You see looks to be a man with his back to you, facing inside of a tent. You can't see what is inside that tent. You see a man in both of these are in like civilian clothing, not military clothing. Two of them walking out from a large tent. Directly below you, you see a small, basically looks like cellar doors with a large padlock on it. And you see a fire pit. Let me make it red. Here. With a number of men sitting around it in Shalinstian garb.
Is this little Ant-Man over here?
Oh, look at that
He
little
real?
guy.
No, he's not real.
Damn, he got snapped.
Those are trees, I assume.
And yeah, you see a bunch of trees.
Alright. I tell everyone, like, look, go down. Oh, I'm in silence, so I'll use just minor illusion to say that there's 26 of the people I see.
Just a big old 26 pops up. Ding.
Start like making points and shit. But how we're gonna deal with the padlock? Does the silence I assume affects also this area, right?
The silence is a 20-foot area, right?
Yeah.
Carrick?
So is it also on the padlock?
He put it on him, so 20 feet around him.
Fine,
So
fine.
the padlock is here. Hold on.
20, 20, 20. Should have. I'd get half of it. Ah. Right on the cusp. I don't think it gets to it.
No, it doesn't.
Well.
Can thaumaturgy unlock things?
No. That's not.
I
That's
can.
very lost.
I can open windows, I think. Let me double check. I can cause an unlocked door or window to open.
Oh.
Well, I
Yeah,
can
if
cause it
you-
to fly open.
What's the range on silence?
20 feet.
20-foot radius or 20-foot?
20-foot radius.
Okay.
You shoot a right back.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, So as you kind of peek over, what are you guys doing?
the plan is to take care of the padlock. Do we have any? We still have Gil's thieves' tools, so we could try to unlock it, but we're
Do
gonna be
we?
out in the open.
I don't think
I
you
thought we
do.
didn't-
I thought
we
you
don't-
left him.
we didn't
You
take
left
any
all
of
his
his
shit.
stuff. Yeah, we didn't take any of his stuff.
Hey Nathaniel, do you have any thieves' tools?
He does not have thieves' tools.
Alright, so our only chance to get that open is legitimately just breaking the lock.
And that is a thick fucking padlock. Like the pad itself is like 8 inches thick.
Come back.
And then the
Is
coil is probably 3 inches thick.
Is the trapdoor itself wood or metal?
The trapdoor itself is wood.
Okay, what about the
Okay, so we
hinges?
can break the. Yeah.
I mean, we could just break that shit.
What about the
And
hinges?
some
We
of
could
it
just
is-
like unscrew the hinges and then just take it off.
The hinges
without-
are metal.
I mean, do you have a Phillips head?
I don't know. Do you? You're a blacksmith.
I don't have a screwdriver. I'm a
They're not
blacksmith.
screws. They're nailed. They're nailed. The hinges are nailed in.
Does
I
that,
mean, look, part of the silence is still like on the ceiling, on the thing, like half of it. If we break the actual door from like around here, it makes no noise.
So it's slanted up. So this side is slanted towards the ground and flush with the ground. This side is about 2 feet in the air.
I mean, it might not make any noise, but if anybody's under that trapdoor, they're gonna fucking see the thing being gripped to shit.
Yeah. Problem is, yeah.
Would they
don't
lock
really have
their
a-
own
you know.
guard in there?
That's
That's
a
a good
fair
point.
point.
Okay, and also I think that I should be the first one to go down so that I can communicate to the children to be quiet and that we're here to help. Because otherwise, we saw before, if they see people, they start screaming.
Okay. So, I say I drop down now, go there, break the thing from the corner, and you guys start jumping down. It's quite
Okay.
possible that they'll see us, but we don't have a choice.
Well, we still got past without a trace going, so there's
We did.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stay near Kira. Within 30 feet of Kira.
Alright, so, we're ready? Everyone knows what to do?
Yep.
Let's go. I'll go up from the ladder and drop.
All right, make a
Here.
stealth check.
Well, there's the rope at the top. You can climb down it.
Alright, let's hope I don't fuck up the stealth check.
Well, you get a plus 10.
I
so-
fucked up the stealth check.
Way to go. You jinxed it.
14.
Well, if you're still in the silent sphere, I mean, you still make no noise.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously someone can see you, but you don't make noise. You literally cannot make noise.
Okay. So as you drop down, Flint, you have a better lay of the land. You look to your right. You see another guard kind of standing here, back to you, facing the. It's kind of like leaning on the tree, looking towards the gate on the other side. You see a civilian walking towards this tent. He's in a kind of dark brown robe. It looks pretty mundane. Couple different people walking around, and you see one person leaving this tent, headed in your direction. They don't seem to notice you yet.
Okay. I very quickly go here, lift up the hammer, and break the corner while everyone else
make an attack.
starts to drop in. Okay.
And everybody else following suit and dropping in.
I'm the last one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go
20.
in.
All right.
I'm
What do you
sort
want?
of like
What are you
the
guys
middle
telling
one.
Nathaniel and his men to do?
Like, just sort of making, like, the go, go, go with your arm.
Okay. All right. So marching order. Everybody start jumping in the order that you're jumping in.
I want to be in kind of early, just so because I can actually see perfectly fine in the dark.
Okay.
I have to be in the
So-
middle to cover everybody with Pass Without Trace.
I don't know where are we making this line at.
I don't know.
Right
And this, he said this is like 2 feet tall, like it's kind of slanted. So
Yeah,
we can kind of use that as cover as well.
Where does the ladder actually drop?
So here's the
Like-
ladder. So here's the ladder.
Okay.
So Flint just dropped in and moved to here. Yeah. So then
Yeah,
Damien.
I'm right. I'm
So
right
Damien's
behind him,
stealth
so
check. As you drop in, make a stealth check.
Also, the attack roll was 26.
All right.
Where the fuck is my d20?
Roll
In the
roll
middle
damage,
of the
please.
board.
Sorry. Brain fart.
And do you want me to make another attack, or is that enough?
What's the
So-
damage?
I'm at disadvantage because of my arm, so let me roll a second.
Actually, can I do, since we are on silence, I'm gonna do instead of a normal attack, I'll do Booming Blade, where my hammer starts to shake. For a bit more
I got a
damage.
15 on myself.
Okay.
There's so much
What
happening at the same time.
doesn't that have verbal components?
That's a good point, let me check. Booming Blade. It does, never mind. Thank you for reminding me, I forgot.
You rolled 10
So, yeah.
damage, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to, is it broken?
Yeah, so
or
you
do I need
so you bring your hammer down. Parts of it cave in, doesn't quite break.
Alright, I'll do the second
The whole
attack
thing
then.
just kind of jerks, and you see that the padlock is moving, but you don't hear anything as you're in the silence.
Okay, then second attack.
Well, remember, sound
So
can't
many.
come into silence, so it might actually be making noise and we just can't hear it.
Right, because you're hitting the door, so the whole door is moving, and parts of that door are not in the silence.
Do we
I
see the
did
guards?
almost max damage crit on the second attack. That is
Wow.
22 damage.
Holy fucking shit.
So on the second, and Damien, what's your stealth check?
It was a 15.
It's 15. Hold on one second. And who's coming down the ladder next?
Did you add your plus 10?
It was 5 plus 10.
No.
Who's
After
coming?
Damien, I think it's Kira, and then it's me, and then it's
Well,
Kira.
I have to be in the middle to cover everybody with Pass Without Trace. That's the thing.
Yeah,
so I
that's
have to
the
wait
middle.
until. Well, what about all the?
Yeah, all the other boys.
All the other
Oh,
boys.
okay. Well, I guess Abot's next then.
Okay. So
The
you'd
ladder
be,
breaks under Avon.
you'd be here. As you break the door, Damien, and as you land, you see different of the guards sitting at the fire turn around looking in your direction. You don't hear anything. You see one of them pointing at you.
Uh-oh.
The rest of them standing up. They're drawing swords. Again, you don't hear anything. What are you guys doing? Abot, you're on top of the ladder.
Abot, Awakened Mind communicates to everyone who's not on this side of the fence.
They see us, they're drawing weapons.
And Abot takes a jump and then rockets down to the ground.
Okay.
So Damien.
They're beginning to run towards you.
We need to send over these boys.
Yeah,
Send
I need to roll
Damien.
initiative.
And in a second, I'm waiting to see what Damien's doing because he's the one who sees this, right?
Yeah. So I still have my sword or my pickaxe and shield out. I'm going to Ray of Frost one of them to slow them down on their way to getting.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
that has
the
a verbal.
range?
Just kidding. It has a
yeah.
verbal. I'm silenced.
You could probably just take like a couple steps to the right and do it.
Well, let me see. Blue Flame Blade have a? It's probably like Booming Blade, right? Or I can't do that. All right, fuck it. I just I'm gonna take a hold my action for when one of them gets close, and then I'm gonna swing at him.
Well, can you move out of the way of the ladder?
Okay, I'll sidestep, and then hold my action.
Okay.
So when one of them gets close enough for me to attack, I'm gonna swing the pickaxe at him.
Okay. So as you kind of step forward, as you see them all, I need everybody to roll initiative right where you are. Kira, you're on top of the ladder. Or are sending Nathaniel's guys over first.
I was sending Nathaniel's guys over first because they're also rangers.
Okay.
And I need to be in the middle. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now, but whatever.
Okay. I need everybody to roll initiative. So Flint, you just cracked the cellar open. You see down, it's fairly dark down there. You can see that there's stairs leading down from where the door is still intact and the padlock is. You basically broke the door in half. And you can see down that there's stairs leading down. It looks to be about 15-foot drop or so.
Okay.
If you were to jump from where you are.
It's not my turn on initiative, but I'll stow the hammer away and take out the whip.
Okay. Is everybody rolling initiative?
I already did. I got
I did.
a
Yep, I
5.
did.
12.
Very glad I held my action.
Yikes, we're rolling low.
Yeah, and I get advantage too on initiative.
Man, I need
Oof,
that.
you do.
I need that because I keep rolling like shit.
Well, they rolled an out
Oh
one,
my
so-
god, Nathaniel.
Oh no, that was
Wait.
Nathaniel, damn it.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
Nathaniel and his boys.
God damn it, Nathaniel. Do better.
Oh god.
Ooh. TPK confirmed.
We're fine. It's like what? 5, 8, 9, 10 guys? That's
Until they alert every single dude outside.
Oh, they're going to. They're going
Um,
to. But then we can fight inside the cellar, I guess.
We could always go barricade the gate.
Hold on 1 second, please.
But do I see any like bells or alarm systems nearby?
Well, we know from
Not from
Commander
where you're
List
standing.
that he uses magic to send his messages, so they presumably know like a message spell or have a scroll or something that does that.
I hope it's not the civilians or the guys in civilian clothes because those moved away.
Okay. So everybody rolled initiative?
Yep, unfortunately.
Okay.
I got a 5, but remember I have that action ready.
Yep, you have an action ready. So they are running forward. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
We almost got it. So close.
And you see as they're running at you, they're drawing long swords from sheaths. You see that... Oh, I forgot to roll initiative for the civilians. Hold on. Oof.
The fuck?
Everyone moves before us, essentially.
You see that there are civilians. One civilian is running into this large tent. 5, 10, 15, 20. Another civilian is running this way. 2 run out this way. And 1 kind of crosses past. They almost bump into each other. And you can see
Do they look
more.
terrified or do they look ready?
Do they look terrified or do they look ready? Roll perception.
Where's my dice? Nope. That's 8.
They look panicked. As best you can tell. So the guards are running at you. Civilians seem to be. Some civilians are running towards the largest tent. Some of them are running towards the entrance to the camp, and the guards are running at you. Oh, and there's this guy down here who hasn't reacted yet. He's starting to figure out what the fuck's going on. So with that, Kira, you are behind Nathaniel's 2 guys as they're climbing up the ladder. You hear. No, you're actually in the silence too. You don't hear anything. You don't know what's going on.
Well, Abot said that they saw us.
Oh, through Awakened Mind he did?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
He communicated that to
they're
her
gonna-
and everyone else on the other side of the field.
Yeah. So you guys are all in the silence back there, though, so you can't communicate.
Okay.
Her
so-
awakened mind, so...
Well, the ladder is here, right?
Yeah, and Roland
Okay.
and the other guy are on it.
So this guy is taking like his first step onto the ladder.
Yes.
Right? Okay, I'm gonna shove him out of the way and start.
Okay, so you grab him, throw him off to the side.
Yeah.
The other guy's at the top of the ladder, so you're gonna start climbing the ladder. So you have half movement on the one. Or what's your climbing speed? Do you know?
I have no idea. Just walking is 30.
I think it's half. Hold on.
If you don't, you have to use that, yeah. And normally you might have to use a check or something like that.
I would have no idea where to find it on D&D Beyond.
Orcs don't have a climbing speed unless you have something from your ranger.
Okay.
You're fine.
No, I just have a thing that says difficult terrain doesn't affect me. This is difficult terrain.
We'll climb. Each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot, 2 extra feet, and difficult when you're climbing. Okay, yep. So it's half.
Okay. So I just want to climb up to the top of the ladder, I guess.
Okay. Are you gonna throw the other guy off, or are you just gonna get up right behind him? It's a 35-foot ladder.
I'm not gonna push him. Can I indicate that I want him to get down right now?
I mean, he's like trying to react to you. He's not able to react to you yet. But you can see that he's turning around and he sees you coming up the ladder behind him. You're not able to get up, right? You only have 30 feet of movement speed, so you're not gonna get up the whole ladder by time.
Okay, I guess that's all I can really do then.
Yep.
Okay.
Right,
Sorry,
because
guys.
you have 30 feet of speed, so you have 15 feet of climbing. So you're not even past the top of the wall yet.
Okay.
If you want to get there, you can dash.
You could.
You could use your dash action, yeah.
Well, I don't want to push him off the ladder is the thing. But then we'll have to wait for all these other people to go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash, I guess.
Or you, okay.
I
So you're
don't
gonna
know.
dash. I mean, what are you gonna do though? Right. So you're gonna get up behind him on the ladder. What are you gonna do?
Grab the rope, put it in his hand, and then push him over the side.
Okay. So you push him, and he kind of just starts to flail and fall. You're now peeking over the ladder, but that is your action.
Okay.
Um.
It's at the top then.
Okay.
Do it, boys. Does he land on his feet?
He hasn't landed yet. He's in the middle of falling while holding the rope because you just.
Well, I tried. Sorry, Roland.
Abot, you're up.
Abot's going to hold out his shield, and start moving forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use the dodge action, and just mutter to himself,
Davris be my might.
and cast Shield of Faith on himself. And he's just standing there at the very front, shield out, ready to take on this horde of people.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, and you're out of the silence, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So can you hear like what's going on in the rest of the camp if they're all screaming and stuff?
Yes, you can. He said, you hear the civilians running, out of the camp! Out of the camp! We're being attacked! You hear the guards yelling at you, fucking get them! They're trying to get to the orcs!
What's the action that what took? Sorry.
Dodge action. Along with casting Shield of Faith on himself.
Is Shield of Faith a bonus action?
Yep.
Okay. With that, Carrick, you just saw Kira throw one of the guys out of the way, push rolling over the side of the wall. What are you doing?
Am I in the silence cone right now? I'm not, right?
You are, because you cast the silence here.
Well, then I say something that no one can hear, and I move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to use dash and just make it up as high as I can.
What's your movement speed?
25.
Okay, so you get about halfway up the ladder. So you see Kira at the top, you're about halfway up.
Fuck it, fine.
Sitting on my head.
Go on
right?
top of her head. Fear the
Alright.
Kira, come on.
Nobody tosses our
So Damien, you see the soldiers running at you. You see Abot run past you. This divine aura kind of encompassing him. Based on your understanding and your knowledge of the Celestians, what's running at you is 2 corporals, 2 privates, and a sergeant. The sergeant is here.
Okay. If only I knew how military ranks worked, I would know which one's more threatening.
Well,
I mean, you have a
Sergeant
list.
You have your thing.
I have given you a cheat sheet, friend.
It's right here.
The corporal is less
I didn't
threatening
realize.
than the sergeant.
It's right here.
They go from weakest to strongest because the strongest of the commissions is a prime animal.
Yeah. Okay. I think.
You were a corporal, if you recall.
Okay, so these guys are pussy. Because I'm better than them. So I'm going to I'm going to do exactly what Abot did. I'm going to run up, take the dodge action, and Shield of Faith myself.
Okay, go for it.
So we're going to form a wall. So yeah, there we go. That's my turn. How does dodge work? I've never actually used it before.
If they attack you, they have disadvantage.
Okay.
Anyone attacking you is disadvantaged until the start of your next turn with the dodge action. Sorry, I'm on my ball.
Gotcha. Fuck, I forgot to put on armor Agathis. God damn it.
Okay. So you run forward and you join Abot. You're starting to form like a phalanx, essentially. Flint, you see Damien and Abot run forward. You just broke the top of the cellar doors, basically breaking the doors in half. It's about a 15-foot drop. What are you doing?
Alright. I have 10 feet of long jump without a running start due to my 20 strength. So I'm just gonna put a foot here and jump here.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, that would be that. Hold on. If you're jumping from here,
Can I put like a feet here and jump to 10 feet?
make a acrobatics check.
It's gonna be athletics since I'm
No,
jumping.
because you're trying to jump from ledge to ledge,
Alright.
is what you're trying to say, right? Because you're not just trying to jump 10 feet, because 10 feet would be here. What you're saying is you want to stand on the ledge.
Oh, good. It's fine, that's fine. 14.
Okay. 14. So you jump, and you catch your foot right on the ledge, and you start to fall backwards for a second, and you just brace yourself with the other foot and lean forward, and you're able to not fall down into the basement.
Hell yeah. Alright. 5. I still have 10, so 10, 15. Okay, that's all my movement. Take out my whip, and I'm gonna start delivering pain. So, attack on this one.
Do it.
Uh, 21 to hit on the first attack. And a 25 to hit on the second.
Both hit.
Fantastic. So I need to get my whip dice. Come on, roll 20. No. Fuck. Yeah. It is not allowing me, I'm sorry. Okay, so 12 on the first. And 11 on the second. So a total of 23 damage on him.
How much?
23.
23. Yes, you slash once, slash twice. Both ends of the whip slashing across his face. And then on the second, both ends of the whip slashing across. One of them, you see that he almost drops his sword as you kind of slash across. He looks very injured, but he's still coming at you.
Alright. I'm going to put my shield up, and that's it.
Okay. You said it was 23, right?
23, correct. With 11 and 12.
With that, Nathaniel runs forward, begins climbing up the ladder behind you. His boys all start coming in closer. Fucking bottleneck over here, man.
You needed 2 ladders.
That's gonna end their turn. Top of the order, civilians are
Wait,
all...
what about Roland?
Where's Roland? Oh yeah, Roland lands. So you push him off and he swings down, he hits the side, and then he lets go, drops to his feet, and he just begins bolting forward up behind Abot. 5, 10, 15,
Okay, so he's not mad then. He's fine.
25. Yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge you. He just runs, and as he's running, you see him throw his cloak back and pull out 2 hand axes, and he's running forward up behind.
Yeah. Any anger he has towards you, he's about to take out on these guys.
Yeah. And he's running. He's running forward. Okay, it's rolling. The civilians are fucking booking it. You see more civilians pouring out of these tents. You see 2 of them running towards that tent. Okay.
Did we attack in the middle of a scientific convention?
I mean, soldier's turn. The one that you just attacked takes a step forward, taking that long sword that he almost dropped, taking a big swing at you, Flint. Where's my dice? Where's my dice? What's your AC?
It's 18.
Okay, that hits.
Will indeed.
And it's gonna be 8. Oof. 10 points of slashing damage as it comes from one side, and as it comes from his right side to his left side, he grabs it with 2 hands this time, swinging back the other way, making a second attack. It's 16, and so this one's 2-handed. Where's the fucking D10?
Someone called me. What happened?
He hit you for 10 slashing damage, and then and then grabbed his hand two-handed with his multi-attack. He hit you for another 4 slashing damage. So you take 14 slashing damage.
Alright.
These two reach you, Damien and Abot. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5,
Fucking
10,
good
15,
luck hitting
20,
me.
25.
Guy that attacks Damien is gonna get swiped.
Why?
Because I have Sentinel.
Oh, right. Okay, so let him make his attack, and then you can make your reaction.
Certainly.
What's your AC, Damien? Oh, he has
20, but he
disadvantage.
has disadvantage.
So 19.
Misses.
Yeah, so he swings and you just throw up your shield, boom, blocking it away. As that happens, he comes back and then he grabs it with 2 hands, coming down, trying to hit you again. I should be rolling 2 of these at a time.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Disadvantage though, thankfully.
Oh my god, I thought that was about to be another 20. I was about to be real pissed. I was like,
So-
the one time.
So he grabs
I
it.
played defensive.
He grabs it with 2 hands, comes back down, and you block it again. As that happens, the other one's doing the same thing to you, Abot. Disadvantage.
Yeah, he's got a disadvantage to attack me.
Yep.
Fucking
What's your
rainbow.
AC?
21.
Meets it beats. That's a hit.
Fuck! God damn it. With
This
disadvantage, you rolled a 21?
Yeah, he rolled 15 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's 20, right?
Wait, that is 20.
Wait. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the 16. My bad. Yep. Yeah, it did not hit. It did not hit.
Wonderful.
My bad. My bad.
Just fuck.
Will this
Uh,
phone?
And that doesn't hit either. So again, he comes down at you, two-handed, boom, right off the shield, boom again. Flint, you can take your reaction at the one that swung at Damien.
That was almost really bad. Team to hit.
15 to hit.
18.
18 hits.
Hell yeah.
Um,
Hell yeah, that's 14 damage on his ass.
okay. 14 damage. And then that last one reaches you, Flint, and he's making an attack at you as you slash out at the other.
Oh yeah.
And that is not with disadvantage this time. That doesn't hit. Bounces off your shield. What's your AC?
That should 18.
That does not hit. So again, 2 attacks. You're able to deflect both as you lash out with your whip, hitting the guy that just attacked Damien. With that, Kira, you're at the top of the ladder. You see Flint, Damien, Abot, and Roland engaged with 5 soldiers.
Yikes. Okay. So I'm gonna drop down.
And basically, you see, and beyond that, you see a flood of civilians, basically running toward the gate, for the gate.
Okay. If I move here, like right behind Abot, would I be able to shoot this guy?
Which guy?
This guy.
Wow.
Sorry, it's civilian.
You're gonna shoot the civilian. Did you count the range? And no, he's behind a tree. So actually, no.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah,
Because
no.
the range was fine. I counted it like 6 times. I
Nope.
just couldn't tell if
He's behind a tree.
the tree. Shit. Okay. I'll leave him then. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20.
As you run by the cellar door, roll perception check, please.
Okay. $20. Non-natural.
20. You hear yelling coming from below in Orcish, and it sounds like children's voices.
Help us! Help us! Free us! Free us!
Okay, well, yeah, I'll get to that, but I'm not gonna take them out in the middle
Yep,
of
this is what you hear.
Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna shoot this boy.
Okay. Wait a minute. That's what he's gonna have. How does that work? Is that half cover because you're shooting past Roland?
Here, I'll just move here then.
Okay.
I didn't use all my movement.
That's fine.
Okie dokie. 9 plus 9, 18.
18 meets it beats it hits.
Hell yeah. And I forgot to do Slayer's Eye. 6 damage.
How much?
6.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm a bonus action Slayer's Eye the boy.
Do it to it.
Shoot him again. Where'd my d20 go? 23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
That hits.
Okay, 15 damage total.
15 damage total. That hit. That fucking hurts him. So is the 6 plus the 15?
It's 8 plus 4, and then I add 3.
Okay. What was that 6 damage he had on him from?
The previous
First
damage
attack.
I can shoot twice.
Okay, got it. Oh, I just fucking deleted him.
He's dead now. It's canon.
6. It was 6 plus 18?
15. 6 plus 15.
Okay. There we go. Got it.
Thank you.
Alright. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Abot. You see, they're basically making this onslaught with longswords against you. You see arrows flying over your shoulders. You hear Roland coming up behind you over your shoulder. What are you doing?
Abot!
Subi boy, you're muted.
He said he was on mobile, so he might be doing something.
Alright, skipping him. Carrick, you're up. You're
He might
halfway.
be pooping his pants. Yeah, can I, if I'm halfway up, can I get all the way up?
You can go all the way up. You're now at the top. What's your movement?
25 feet.
25 feet. Okay, you are now.
Hello?
Hey.
Sorry,
We skipped.
it's my turn. I
Yeah,
could
we
hear.
skipped it. We're gonna come back to you in a second.
Okay.
You're at the top of the ladder. You
Yes.
have 5 feet of movement left. You can grab the rope and lower yourself down, or you can jump down. Up to you.
Would that be an action?
That is an action. Or you
Right,
could just
that-
stay up there.
Is that regardless of how much movement I have?
If you jump down, it's not, but you're gonna take fall damage. If you lower yourself down on the rope, that's an action.
Alright, I will just lower myself down as an action.
Okay.
To not take fall damage.
And then you have
And
5 feet.
then-
Then you have 5 feet of movement, so you can take a step forward if you want.
Yep, I'm also just checking the cast range on spiritual weapon. D&D Beyond. 60 feet. Fuck yeah, bitch. So I will move 5 feet, I guess, that way. And I will cast spiritual weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can cast it on any of these boys. I will burn my last second level spell slot and cast spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
And as you all know and love, potentially, I don't fucking know. It comes out. It's basically Carrick like unsheaths this invisible hammer from his back. He reaches behind him, and this hammer kind of apparates out of nowhere, and it goes forward. It travels to the point that he wants it to go to, and then I immediately get to take an attack. I will attack the guy that has negative 14 damage, so the guy directly west of the hammer.
Okay.
So I will roll my D-est of 20s. That's not gonna hit.
Okay.
So I'm guessing, I don't know, the hammer misses or it bounces off the dude's sheet, armor or whatever. And I go, well, fuck, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Avot, what are you doing?
So, does this guy? How spry does this guy look?
He looks like he's hurting. They both look like they're hurting.
What sort of armor are they wearing?
They are
heavy
wearing.
armor, or are they wearing light armor?
They are wearing chainmail armor.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Create Bonfire right here, right in this guy's square.
Okay.
So he's gonna have to roll me a Dexterity saving throw. It's DC 16.
DC 16 pass.
Fuck! So these flames erupt around him, but they don't actually do much. The guy's able to dodge out of the way. And then Abot is going to... What is he gonna do? I think he's gonna do nothing. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, you're no longer taking the dodge action then.
Yeah, no longer taking the dodge action.
Okay. Damien, you're up.
Yeah. I think it's time to go on the offense a little bit. Why am I spun around? There we go. Blue flame blade.
Do it.
This boy.
Who just deleted the fucking tent?
Not I.
That was me. Might be.
You see a green eraser fly away as soon as Frank says that.
I got it. Oh god, I don't got it. What the hell?
Oh dear.
Where the fuck is my... Here it is.
Well, I like that it made your drawing vertical, so this tent actually has walls now.
Yeah, that's weird.
Alright, so... Let me plop this bitch over here real quick. Alright, making my attack swing. Where's my d20? Why is it always... No, okay, that didn't really roll, but whatever. 6 plus 6 is 12. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
I figured. Bonus action. I'm not doing it. Just kidding.
Okay. Flint, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna start ripping these guys. So, attack on both of these dudes. I need to pick up my voice. Alright, so clear one is for the first attack, non-clear one is for second one.
Attacking with disadvantage?
No, I'm doing the double whip attack.
Oh, understood.
That's an 18 and 19.
Both hit.
Okay. So the green ones are for the first attack that has a modifier. The ones are not.
So you're doing both of your attacks at the same time? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Trying
that's why I
to
was
speed
confused. I was
up
like,
process.
why are you rolling so many dice?
I'm trying to speed up the process. Because it's a lot of dice. So the guy who's taken already 23 takes an extra 14.
Okay,
And
and
the other
as
one
you
takes
slash him
5.
across the neck, he fucking goes limp and drops down, dead.
Yeah, the other one takes 5.
Okay.
Okay, and the second attack, I'm gonna aim my whip, hitting the secondary target on the guy in front of me.
Wait, I thought that was your first, both your attacks, your attack and your extra
No,
attack.
I'm using the whip to strike both of them.
Yeah, but when you use the whip to strike both of them, it's 1d4 for each, right?
Isn't it two?
No, it's a d4 for each lash of the whip, so you're attacking 2 at the same time.
Okay, I have that completely confused then.
Yeah, you're attacking with way more damage. Holy moly!
It's an extra 2d4, yeah. So if that's the case, I'm not gonna do it like that. Simple as that. Because it's way less efficient.
Have you always been doing that? That's the first time I've noticed that.
Yeah, and I thought that's
First
how
time
it
I've
worked. It's how I thought it worked. That essentially, I got to strike 2 people at the same time, but without modifier.
Right. If proficient with whips, the wielder may attack separate targets within 5 feet of one another with each die.
I legitimately thought it just each die for the attack roll, but I
If
apologize.
attacking separate targets, an attack must be made towards each target individually. Damage modifiers are only applied to the closest target. The commander's whip grapple effect may be used up to 2 targets simultaneously. However, once a grapple is initiated, you cannot attack with the commander's... Okay, so...
I apologize.
That's alright.
I'm really sorry.
No, it's okay.
Really,
That's the first time I've noticed that.
yeah, my bad. I legitimately thought it was somewhere else.
No, it's alright.
Alright. So that guy doesn't take 5. I'll just not do that then. And use it more for when I have to grapple to people at the same time. And instead of striking the one in front of me, I'm going to strike the guy next to Damien. So I take a 14.
Okay, are you killing the other guy? Or no?
Yeah, the only thing that is different is that the guy who took 5 doesn't take 5.
Okay, got it.
Okay. And I'm gonna strike at the one below on Damien, my second attack. That's 11. I assume that doesn't hit, right?
11 does not hit.
Okay, I'm going to action surge and strike at them twice. God damn it. The 4, it's 8, 12, that doesn't hit either. Jesus Christ. And that's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Jesus, that was awful. And I will still away my win. And
Okay.
my turn. Bonus action, second win, just to heal.
Okay. With that, Roland comes up next to you, Abot. 2 hand axes drawn, slashing out at the guy in front of you.
Hell yeah, get him, Roland.
Fuck him up.
11 is 6 plus... But as he comes in, basically he just comes in with not enough force, and it just... Both of them glance off, and as he's running, they kind of just glance off the chainmail. Neither of them make contact.
Damn it, Roland.
Nathaniel uses his action, comes down off the rope, and begins to run forward. Sarlay reaches the top. Or no, the other guy reaches the top, not Sarlay. And they're still funneling in. With that, top of the order.
Did that use all of Nathaniel's movement?
Yeah, because he was only halfway up the ladder.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And he uses action to climb down the rope so he doesn't take damage.
Okie dokie.
The civilians continuing running. 20. These 2 get here. Okay. It is the soldier's turn. The one next to you, Flint, strikes at you with his longsword. Oof. That hits. 2 hands. Where's my fucking D10?
Right here.
Thank you.
Wait, that's a 24, right?
It was a 24. What? I can't hear you.
Okay. I can use a shield.
It was a 24 for 10 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
And then he comes to attack you again, but you're able to throw your shield up, block the hit.
Okay.
Damien, next one attacking you.
Misses.
Misses. Misses.
Misses.
You just duck and dodge and weave around. Abot, last one's attacking you.
I will do a sentinel attack with my shield on
Okay.
the guy that attacked Damien.
Do it.
Second attack hit.
16.
It was
Does
a
16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Are they not using 2 hands and enchainment?
Sorry, what was that?
Are they not using 2 hands and enchainment?
They are using 2 hands and chainmail, but they have 18 AC.
Okay.
Um, 4 slashing damage, Abot. The one behind comes around. 5, 10, 15, 20. Attacking Roland. What's AC? That's a hit. That's a cocked.
Are they using? Can we tell if their weapons are silvered?
Make a perception check. 6. That's a miss.
20, non-natural.
So as they're attacking you, you see these weapons are not silvered.
Get fucked.
2 slashing damage. So as Roland gets hit with one of these slashes, it comes around and it slices him across the neck, and you see that it barely leaves a scratch, like fucking nothing.
That's hot. I'm so proud of him.
With that, Kira, you're up.
Okie dokie. Oh, is this guy not moving at all?
Oh, yeah, he is, sorry. I forgot to move him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okie dokie. What kind of weapon does he have? Like a sword?
He has a longsword.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 5, 10. I'm gonna bonus action Slayer's Eye on him. So I think y'all can handle that dude over there. And I'm gonna shoot him. Ooh. 13.
Miss.
Okay, I shoot him again. $18.
Hit.
Yippee.
So you shoot the first arrow high.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
Okay, and I end my turn.
Alright. Ava, you're up.
Abbott is going to. I guess he's just going to use the dodge action again. This is working. Yeah, he's just standing here dodging.
Okay. Anything else?
No, No, that's it. That's it.
All right, Carrick, you're up.
Oh, okay.
So the first thing I'll do is with my bonus action, I will make another attack with spiritual weapon.
Okay.
18 plus 4. So 22.
That hits.
Okay. 1d8 plus 4, so... Let me get all D's 8. Okay, so he takes 7 damage.
Okay.
And now I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I will cast Spirit Guardians, and I will designate my party and the Eularians as people to be exempt from the Spirit Guardians effect.
Okay.
So I forget how I flavored it last time.
You had angels. 3 angels appeared with like different weaponry.
Yeah,
and they were like dwarven angel-looking people.
Yeah, I forget how it like started though. So what I'm gonna say is like, Carrick kind of kneels down to the ground. He like puts his hands on the ground, and then as he ascends from his kneel, he kind of sweeps his arms around and creates like an upward rising motion. And you see these 3 entities kind of just like apparate out of nowhere from the ground, and you hear Carrick say, this is kind of fun. And that will be the end of my turn as those fuckers, as those people I just summoned start to eye the individuals that are my enemies.
And what's the range on that?
15-foot radius around me. It is concentration, so silence is now gone.
So 5, 10, 15. Holy shit, that's a fucking huge radius.
It's huge.
Absolutely huge.
So, they will take damage, or they will have to make a saving throw at the start of their turn, or if an affected creature enters its area for the first time. Additionally, all those creatures' speeds are halved while in the area.
Okay. Speed is halved, and okay, they'll take damage on their start of their turn. Got it. So Damien, you see these forms appear right over your shoulder behind you, and they jet out and they begin fluttering around in a circle around you guys. What are you doing?
I take the time to cast Armor Agathis on myself, and that's it.
Okay. So Icy Shield kind of forms on all your armor. And it's kind of just like frosty and frothy.
Yep.
Flint, you're up.
I believe it lasts.
Alright, I'm going to take out my hammer with my bonus action. Gonna appear in my hand, and I'm gonna hit the guy near Damon.
Okay.
Okay, that's much better. 20 to hit.
It hits.
Fantastic. Okay, he takes 10 damage.
Okay. And as you bring the hammer, you just clonk him on the head. Basically his head just bends forward, and you just see him go limp and fall forward. Dead.
Alright. Fantastic. I'm gonna step on his corpse. And gonna strike at the one below me.
How are you doing that? You can't pass through Damien.
I can't pass
You're
through
gonna go
okay.
diagonal. You're gonna
5,
slip
10,
between
15,
them.
20, 25.
Oh, you're gonna like run around. Okay, I was just confused about you running between Damien and this guy that are fighting.
Things that I'm used to, these rules are weird, is that we can pass through allies, but if you would say no, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna strike at the guy below me. Okay, that's good. 24. I assume 24 hits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. 13 hit. 13 damage, bludgeoning.
Which one?
On the guy next to Ebot.
15 damage?
16 actually. 13. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, same deal. Just, you knock the one guy, and then you knock the next one. You just basically cave his chest in. Drops dead.
Hell yeah. Alright. And I'll stow away my hammer and my turn.
Okay. With that, Roland takes another 2 attacks at the guy directly next to him. Two
Hell
hits.
Yeah. That's a Roland.
That's a boy. See, and then sweet. Slash. 16 points of slashing damage with his hatchets. As that happens, Nathaniel comes running forward. Pulls out 2 large battle axes, one in each hand. Basically just fucking screaming bloody murder as he runs at this. Oh, you're gonna fucking learn to die! Bringing both down from overhead.
Gonna learn today.
Bonus action. That is 2 hits. Oh, sorry, that's only 1 hit. My bad.
Nice.
Because you don't, when, for 2-weapon fighting, you don't add your modifier, right?
The 2-weapon modifier? No, you don't. Unless you have the appropriate fighting stuff.
He does have... I guess my question is, what do you add to your... For a bonus action, what do you add to your hit?
To your hit, the same thing as normal. It's only 2 damage that you don't add modifiers.
Oh, okay, so it is 2 hits. Alright, never mind.
Yeah, if you have the right fighting style, the difference is on the damage die you get an additional. You get the modifier on the second.
Got it.
That's the only thing that changes.
So when you do a bonus action attack, you do
normal attack modifier. You just don't add any modifiers to the damage done.
to the damage. Got it.
Correct.
Okay, 7, 4. So it is 2 hits then. Okay. 4, and then. Okay, cool. 12 points of slashing damage. Brings them both down, just embedding them into the guy's shoulders. The next guy takes his action, jumps down. Next one reaches the top, and they're still just funneling in little by little. And then I gotta roll another dice. +1. Okay. As that happens, you see another figure round the corner. An elvish woman holding 2 vials in her hands as she comes around the corner. She's not dressed in traditional Shalinstian garb. She's in a black cloak with like just a plain tunic underneath. And you see around on her belt are a bunch of different vials and potions. And then 2 in her hands as she begins walking around the corner toward you guys.
Just to clarify, is she like Terminator walking? Is she sauntering? Is she moving at full speed?
She's walking with determination.
Oh fuck!
And she's walking towards you, and she basically gestures towards you, and she says, "You have no place here."
Oh, okay, that's better.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
This was semi-successful so far.
Except for the fact that Abot's still gonna fucking harbor the goddamn bullshit.
You keep fucking saying that, but we haven't even found a way to get rid of it yet.
That's not the point. The point is exactly what Carrick said. It's that you don't want to get rid of it.
You just said that he's still harboring the thing, but his attitude won't matter because he'd still be harboring the thing regardless.
Right, but the difference is that if an opportunity presented itself, it sounds like he still doesn't want to rid himself of it.
I got it as he wants to babysit it. He feels that it's safer if it's inside him where he can control it than being out.
But he can't control it! That's the fucking problem!
My thought was completely different. Is we don't know enough about the thing, and it being inside him allows us to know.
Yeah, and we have ways of controlling it while it's in him.
He's been I mean, he hasn't really done anything that bad when the thing's taken over. It's not like 8, where 8 went fucking apeshit. Abot's mostly controlled himself. Mostly. Well, he's never attacked anyone. The only threat he poses is to himself, because Avon nearly fucking killed himself twice.
You killed Liz, but that was actually advantageous, so...
Yeah. And that wasn't like the entity controlling him, that was just Abot deciding he wanted to fucking murder the scientist bitch. I like that we have the jock warlocks and we have the nerd warlocks. Nathaniel getting sick gains and talking like a bro. Meanwhile, the fucking robots are just weak as
I calculate.
It's okay. Eventually, we'll get the rest of the high school stereotype warlock, and we can make our own.
Rest in peace.